Welcome to the biggest ever collegiate Super Smash Bros. Ultimate event of all time. 43 schools are competing today to win that big trophy or medal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we have teams coming from all across the country. I mean, just to name a few, we have Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Texas, New Jersey, West Virginia. I mean, there are so many teams here trying to compete and show that they, have a stay in this field as it's rapidly developing.
Yes,
so will be very exciting.
Yeah, this massive field that's starting to grow just at an exponential rate. This esports program, these esports teams across the nation are just popping out of the woodworks in these schools that you wouldn't think are so strong.
Yeah.
And it's such a beautiful thing to see. It's such an amazing event to witness, and we are at Riptide 2025. Just a super major tournament for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in general, having a bunch of brackets, just like Squad Strike, having finished up yesterday, Ultimate Doubles, just singles, Rivals 1, Rivals 2,
Melee as well.
Melee Doubles.
Yeah.
There is so much stuff happening here at Riptide 2025, and right now we have Ultimate Crew battles.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. It looks like round one is going to be Ohio State versus Manchester.
Yes, the 16 and 17 seed, the closest you can get in this tournament. Just some great players on both teams. Which just shows how stacked this tournament is. Having a 16 and 17 seed, having amazing players like Duck 190 and Yazid. Just these top threats within their states and their regions. It's just such a cool thing.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful, like the amount of representation we're getting. And like you said, I think what's really cool is that you'll also see a lot of small name schools here. Of course, I just mentioned Ohio State, and obviously this is being hosted by Michigan State, but you have plenty of other really smaller schools, Ferris State in Michigan to name one, Davenport University.
Mm-hmm.
I think Manchester City also, if I'm not wrong, is not a super popular, well-known university. So I think it's really beautiful to see a combination of these like Big Ten well-known schools versus these small town schools that also have a huge density and talent.
You get those interesting teams, those interesting players that are going to school not for the sake of Super Smash Bros., but they find their community within that school and just allows themselves to grow and find a team and make it to a place like this. Just signing up, getting invited, anything of the sort.
Yeah, I mean, what other event, or a bit like esport is going to give you this ability to come to Sandusky, Ohio, to come to Kalahari of all places, getting to go to the water park, see the scenes, hang out with your friends, not only from your school, but friends you meet online or just friends you've seen in general from these collegiate events. I mean, it's going to be a great time.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And as you mentioned, Kalahari Resort, such an amazing venue. Thank you so much to Aaron, the head TO of this event, just running an amazing event year after year. Yet Riptide, one of my favorite tournaments to go to every single time. Absolutely amazing.
A complete blast. I mean, you have people from all over. I mean, you have Japanese players coming here to play and show, just how good their region is too. And I don't think we have any players from Japan competing in these collegiate battles, but still, I think it just goes to show we've got players from everywhere. It's going to be really fun. I think another great thing is the diversity of characters you're going to see. A lot of these smaller schools, it gives the opportunity for players who are really, they're the specialists really, right? Since in Smash there are so many characters, like over 80 characters, you're not going to see all of these characters being played at the highest level all the time, but I think collegiate esports is a really good avenue, for all of these characters. Like we were mentioning earlier, Duck Hunt. There's going to be characters out here where people aren't really going to hear of them, and even players who play often aren't going to see them played, but we're going to see them here, and I think that's also a very interesting dynamic we have going on.
Yeah, in this next set coming up, Manchester versus Ohio State, we have 3 separate Duck Hunt players on combined between both teams, and as you mentioned, a character that's not seen a lot on the roster. There's a Sephiroth. Sephiroth isn't played as well a lot, and just it's going to be such a fun event to see, and just everything of the sort, and just I cannot wait for everything to happen.
Currently, we are going through what I would say is probably the longest or arduous phase of this tournament, which is having to put in all the tags for the team.
Yes, and all 12 players having to put in separate tags and separate controls.
And then
for
the
everything.
streams, you'll have different teams, and with that many collegiate teams, you're going to have people put in their names multiple times because the system can only hold so many names.
Yeah.
So, bear with us while that happens, but, I think it's still going to be really fun. Yeah, there's plenty of teams happening right now. Just to name a few, we have Syracuse University versus Miami, Ohio. We have Northwood versus, I believe that's Ashland. Okay.
Yes, Ashland University, Northwood versus Ashland.
Oh, and Nebraska versus Bethel, too. See, more states that I didn't even know were here. And so we have plenty of very interesting sets. Unfortunately, not all of them can be caught on stream, but
that would take forever.
Yes, it would take way too long. But we can assure you that the best teams, the teams that will win and make it out of those early, sort of trial matches will definitely be shown.
Yeah, and as we're just vamping a little more and more, we can talk about the format of this tournament here as well. There are this beginning sort of pools area is a Swiss-style bracket. So the round ones were just playing as seeded, the 1 seed playing against the 43 seed, 2 seed, everything of the sort, 16 and 17. But then after that, it's going to be more result-based. So the teams that are 1-0 are then going to play against each other, and then on and on throughout the bracket until we have those teams that are either 4-0, 4-1, advancing to the top cut, and then those players that are those teams that are 3-2. Yes, I believe 3 and 2 teams are all advancing to the gold bracket. Then the 2 and 3 teams going to silver, and then those below 1 and 3, 0 and 4, or 1 and 4 and 0 and 5 are going to the bronze bracket, which then will be played tomorrow, and I believe later today, a little bit,
partially,
to determine those rankings within each bracket, each results.
Yes.
So yeah, we are going to have 4 different winners of Riptide Collegiate Crews: the top cut winners, the gold winners, the silver winners, and the bronze winners.
Yes, it's going to be quite an interesting day today. I always like days like this personally. Usually in these brackets you have it separated in 2 days. You have Saturday today, like we said, the trial phase, versus Sunday, the championship day, when the strongest teams are going to play. And while I do think that's an interesting spectacle, like we've been carrying out this entire conversation, I think it's fun to see the smaller teams. I think it's fun to see the small, arguably the lower seeds, but making these big runs, making these upsets.
Yes.
If you're going to see interesting things and dynamic situations happening, it's going to be today.
I 100% agree.
And just back there, you heard Manchester City, doing their chant. It's really fun seeing these things.
Manchester University, they are so good with their chants. I love all of their chants. Every time a match starts, they 3, 2, 1, go fast, fun. It's always a fun thing to see. They have a great culture there at Manchester University.
Yeah.
And same with so many teams, but just I've experienced it more with Manchester University. I love all the guys here. Everyone competing today is just absolutely a blast to hang out with. I've yet to meet someone that I don't love hanging out with.
Absolutely, and I think that's a really good point. Not only are we competitors here, but we're also friends. I've known so many of these people growing up. A lot of these people have been very important to not just me, but many people I know, into introducing us into the community. And so I think it's just a nice time all around, that still won't separate, that still won't make it to where we're not going to be trying our absolute hardest. But it's nice to know that when you play, whether it's a good or bad game, that, it's still your friend you're talking to at the end of the day.
Yeah, I 100% agree. And as we're beginning to start here, we should talk about the format of crew battles in general.
Yes.
So, yes, crew battles are a interesting part of Smash Brothers lore, I guess. It started out with different regions trying to compete against each other without just comparing results in their singles brackets. They decided they could have these... Excuse me? Oh, I believe this... is C-Dude? I'm not 100% sure. I'm so sorry.
But
yeah, no, crew battles are just you have your teams, and then you have a set stock count or life count in each on each team.
Yes.
And today we have 12 stocks each, and when you play again your first set, it's just going to be a normal 1v1, 3 stocks each. And say coming up we have Dr. Stank versus I believe C-Dude. I could be completely wrong, but say C-Dude takes 3 of Dr. Stank's stocks, and Dr. Stank takes 2 of C-Dude's stocks. The next game, C-Dude is going to be going against Manchester's next player with 1 stock. He's going to have to take 2 of his first stocks and then play that game out with only 1 stock. Your goal in these crew battle formats is just to continue and take as many stocks as possible and
without losing all of yours first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
It's 12v12, and whoever hits 0 first is going to be out. And I think it's very interesting. It brings a lot different strategy. You know the people that you're going up against, and so you can prepare a lot differently than it would be a bracket. And it's also fun because these people also represent the community that they're inhabiting, I guess we can say. A lot of these people, they're the good players, but because they're the good players, they're the ones showing up to the weeklies every week. They're showing up to their local brackets. They're participating in the tournaments. So these are good representations for the most part of the community, which I think is a very fun part. You get to see the different personalities of regions clash back and forth. Once you see some regions that maybe are more strategic, but looks like I'm going to cut that off because it looks like we're going to start Game 1, Set 1 of Riptide Esports.
Welcome to Riptide 2025 Collegiate Crew Battle. And we have Duck Hunt versus Roy, C-Dude versus Dr. Stank.
Yes, alrighty. Well, it looks like it's going to be really intense here. So far, I can already see C-Dude getting off to a decent start here, but you're going to notice Duck Hunt likes to play a little bit slower. He has this little character, this gun guy he can set, and this little can that he can control, and this clay pigeon. So he's going to use a lot of that to try and keep Roy out. Roy's very fast, swinging a lot, going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, Roy is one of those characters that is able to close that space, close that distance, but Duck Hunt is also a character that can rack up the percent when he tries to close that distance. Not going to get it just yet. The back air not going to connect just yet.
Yeah, Roy on his back air. In general, Roy has sweet spots. And that side B is going to be the first sweet spot, the first stock taken for C-Dude for Ohio State University.
And now Dr. Stank is going to want to answer right back up air, going to send C-Dude up another. Now C-Dude is in that juggling situation. Dr. Stank just wants to keep this sword-swinging man away. However, C-Dude finding a way to close the gap. 29% falling out of the F-Smash. Unfortunate situation for Dr. Stank, but a back throw into the can. Not going to connect just yet.
Yeah, this really dangerous ledge trap situation. Gonna use the can here off stage, but C-Dude looks like he's going to make it back so far. You can run, but you cannot hide from a Roy player like C-Dude right now.
Yeah, and a little thing about C-Dude. C-Dude actually plays a little bit of Duck Hunt.
Oh, wow,
so,
really?
Yes, C-Dude has that matchup experience and knows Duck Hunt at an interesting level that normally a lot of Duck Hunt players are not going to be familiar with, but Dr. Stank does not care. Racking up a little bit of percent. C-Dude answering right back from there, forward air.
But this clay pigeon into up smash, that's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to put Dr. Stank, back into this race right now. This is anybody's game right now. Very close, but with that back here, this could be another stock for C-Dude right here. Gonna go for that up B, not gonna play out in his favor, but we're getting back to ledge here and back to neutral.
And going back to the up B out of shield and it's going to take it. And now C-Dude is up a stock. However, 100% ping-ponging back and forth and reads the air dash down.
And that's going to be the stock.
Taking his jump, C-Dude cannot make it back to stage from that position. Now we are at a last stock situation, 0% each. Dash attack, racking up the percent. Once again, Dr. Stank finding the way to build the damage. Another up B, not going to connect this time.
Yeah, that was a crucial opening for Dr. Stank, but C-Dog getting his own right here. Down throw, gonna get the up air on the platform, following up with a back air. They're just going back and forth each time. No one really seems like they're able to get a lead this entire game so far, but Dr. Stank, taking a little step back, using his projectiles, doing what, Duck Hunt is strong, but that down tilt, barely that sweet spot, making it not going to be a kill, but that side B will be it, and C-Dog takes the first game, leaving Ohio State up with a 10 stocks to 9 right now.
Yes, 100%. Ohio State taking an early lead against Manchester University. Ohio State is the 16 seed and Manchester the 17. So playing out how as seeded and playing out as close as it is seeded to be 16 and 17. That was a slugfest.
You hear the screams behind us. This isn't just intense for, the viewers or for us. Like, this is intense for everybody. I do want to say and take a second now. Now that Ohio State has taken this first game, this is really important because now it makes it so what happens is Manchester City gets to go back and choose their next opponent to fight Sea-Dog. Mm-hmm. Now, Sea-Dog does have 1 life, so it's an interesting strategy. You have to try and balance between, okay, do we want a character that does well against Roy, but he also only has 1 life, so do we want to expend all of our energy trying to counterpick him? I'm just trying to say there's a lot of layers here. Yes. But most importantly, it gives Ohio State the momentum. It gives them what we would say counterpick advantage, where because you won the first game, you are now able to set the tempo because you are able to basically be like, oh, I have the extra life. You have to take this from me first. That gives us time to strategize what's best going forward.
Yes, 100%. Yeah, it is that level 2 of these higher level players. That do you want to use your energy to try and counter this 1 stock Roy, or do you want to plan for the rest of the Ohio State team? And if you have that player that does well into a lot of the Ohio State roster, then that would be a good character to send in right now because you lost that counterpick advantage and you want to gain it back as quick as possible.
Yes, and this all goes to say this does not at all make Manchester City out of this. There's a reason why you have 4 players per. The momentum can keep going back and forth, and it looks like we're going to have Brawler coming up here.
Interesting.
Oh, no, sorry. That's for the other squad.
Yes, that is side stream. All
I'm
good.
getting sidetracked. I'm so interested in all the sets here. But yeah, so this is going to be a really interesting position. Will Manchester City be able to take a stock without losing one and therefore bring it up? Or are we going to get, more of a lead? And it looks like it's going to be Painstar. Yes. Very interesting. A very good Cloud player from Mexico, actually.
Manchester brought Painstar in from Mexico and recruited them. Painstar went to Manchester University and they picked him up for the Smash Brothers team.
And you're going to see Sea-Dog dropping his stocks right here. This is intentional, obviously, because like we said, he did win the last game with 1 stock. And they're going to taunt there. And it looks like we're going to be off right now.
Yeah, that's just that gentleman rule set. Once you finish that taunt, then the game can start. There's not really a way to start with uneven stocks in Super Smash Bros. So we get a bit of this.
Sea-Dog just starting out really strong, but Painstar slowly bringing it back here. Forward air, reading the spot dodge into a back air forward tilt. Oh, but gonna miss that tech chase.
Good get up attack from Painstar, going to avoid Sea-Dude's side B, and Sea-Dude racking up good percent, up 40 on Painstar, but this is Cloud Stripe. We're talking about that percent can be racked back up immediately. No jump on the side of Sea-Dude, misses the backer and gets an F-tilt. Sea-Dude keeping the lead for Ohio State University.
Yeah, Sea-Dude being off stage here, Painstar, going to find a way to try and end this stock, but Sea-Dog just holding on as much as he can, getting this F-tilt, just being like, hey, I'm fighting. I don't care if I have 1 stock.
Yeah, they are holding on and holding strong, as Roy is a character that can definitely rack up the percent and rack up the stocks, but Painstar finally finding a way to get rid of the beast.
Yes, and Ohio State, though, doing really important, being able to maintain that stock lead, and also because Sea-Dog, like I said, was not the first person to go out, Ohio State can come back here and go, hey, we now have the advantage. We can look at what character we want to choose. We have a lot of options to choose from. We have plenty of good players. I know Duck190 plays Diddy Kong, and that's a pretty powerful matchup against Cloud.
Very good matchup.
So there's a lot of options we can see here. And one quick thing I do want to say, I think it's really cool that these universities in Smash, it's making it so players like Painstar from Mexico are able to come to university, and just people in general are getting opportunities for college that they would not otherwise. And I think that's like a really beautiful thing we're seeing right there. And it's not like they're doing it just for the opportunity. Paintskiller is a very good player.
Yes, I know. And it gives these opportunities for these players. When you think of a player from Mexico who plays Cloud, you think of Spargo.
Yes.
The
best player in the world.
Best player in the world. One of top 3, definitely. But it gives the opportunity for Painstar to just allow themselves to grow and in themselves and in the community and build a name for themselves. And yeah, that's one of the big parts of collegiate events that you don't really think about. It gives all of your players an opportunity to play.
Yes.
Instead of a player going 0-2 in bracket, getting to play 3 games. Or 4 games maybe. And it's an unfortunate situation in Smash Bros. And it doesn't really allow growth as a player. You have to play outside of bracket in order to get better. But these collegiate events just gives everyone an opportunity to play against these odd matchups and these odd players.
I think it also builds an interesting story here where we have teams like Manchester City who are trying to go even internationally, you would argue, to find these good players to bolster their team. You know, last year they did have pretty impressive results. I don't remember the exact ones off the top of my head, but, you know, they were more ambitious after. They were still looking to get better results. And so I'm really curious to see, do these additions, I know Dr. Stank and I know Painskiller, are these extra additions going to be what it takes to put them into day 2?
Yeah, I 100% agree. And that has been a recent development within the last year of just these teams picking up more players.
Yeah.
The first year and a half of these varsity collegiate events, you had more of a players that went to school that also played Smash Bros.
Yes.
Were then on the team. But now you have these players being recruited to the teams for Smash Bros. And going to school to play Smash Bros. And also get a great education. But it's just getting recruited and getting that varsity addition.
Yes, absolutely. But Ohio State not going to let this fly. You know, they're still holding this lead, and I believe we have our next player here. I can only see the last part.
I know. I can see Ask.
I can see Flask.
It's beaten. They, I believe, I couldn't find their
Kazuya. Looks like we have a Kazuya
interesting.
player. Very good choice.
And they have the box.
And they have the box. There are multiple controllers in Smash Ultimate, which is really cool. We have, like what you would imagine your standard controller to look like, and then you have something called a box, where all of the inputs on a controller are mapped out onto a box, and they can play it like a keyboard. But this is what I was talking about. Kazuya does extremely well against Cloud, and that was the advantage Ohio State had. You're going to see this right here. Hollow Bastion also being a very good stage for Kazuya. So it's going to be an interesting time. You're going to see a lot of flashy things, and it's very hard to do, but I'm sure a good player like Baten is going to make it look effortless.
Yes, 100%. And Kazuya is one of those players that absolutely shines in the crew battle format with an ability to take stocks within seconds. But that does not seem to matter, as Painstar right now is walling out Baten right now, and it just seems like the Cloud Sword is swinging and reading the roll in with a cross slash, a back air, no jump on the side.
But the good hands.
Ooh, makes it back to stage, but now Painstar has that limit. Going to use Blade Beam. It's going to make it a bad situation for Baten, but makes it back onto stage.
And you see that move there. It's called Rage Drive. When he's glowing red, just know, very bad. If he grabs you with the right input, it will do a lot of damage and most likely kill, but clearly Painskiller showing his extensive knowledge in this matchup. And that down smash is going to take it. Painskiller taking the first stock and only 63%.
Yeah, that was a great situation for Painstar. It's going to be unfortunate for Ohio State, but Manchester very happy about that. Takes the jump, forward air into forward air, and Painstar puts Manchester University in the lead now.
And gives him a name for himself right now, but that electric gonna try and, qualm this momentum, but it does not matter. Painskiller already 50% and leading 69. bad position. Painskiller hasn't even lost a stock yet.
Yeah, this is an absolutely dominant performance from Painstar, but another backer sending Beaten off stage. Once again, it feels like Kazuya has not been able to breathe.
Rage Drive is online again. He gets it once per stock whenever he's at high percent, but this doesn't matter. Painstar back air, no double jump. This is a really bad position, and that back air is going to settle it. Oh my goodness, this is what we're talking about. Painstar completely changing the momentum, not losing a single stock, taking out Peten and giving Manchester City the momentum.
Dude, Beaten was absolutely beaten to the ground in that game, showing how even if you have that counter pick advantage, even if you have that matchup advantage, a player can prevail.
Yes.
And just Cloud's dominance and Painstar's absolute brilliance there. It seemed like Beaten was unable to make it from off stage onto that center stage, into that neutral state, and into like any sort of advantageous state.
Yes, and like any sport, when it gets a high pressure situation, you're hearing the crowd team, you're hearing the opposite team cheering, you get really nervous. As someone who's been up on that stage, you want to try and fight your way back instead of taking your time, which is probably something he probably should have done. But instead, Painstar gonna take advantage and clearly getting used and getting comfortable on that stage and just capitalizing on the momentum. And this is a really unfortunate situation right now if you're in Ohio. Now, it's still very possible for Ohio to win, but that was very much not what they were expecting.
No, not even close. Ohio State was sending in that Kazuya, hoping that those good anti-aerial options like Electric Wind Godfist are just going to beat out a lot of Painstar's options, but Painstar had a different thing in mind, showing that Cloud's advantage state and Cloud's ledge trapping just did not allow for Beaten to make it off of that ledge and make it into any sort of good situation. Are we going to be seeing that same level of dominance in this next game?
Who knows?
Who knows?
But it does look like that they've chosen their next player. It's going to be Jason.
That's going to be Spoof, the Terry player. Ooh, interesting. We are going to be having a battle of the fighting game characters. King of Fighters versus... Sorry, Kazuya was just for Ohio State, but I was mixing up the players, excuse me. But we have King of Fighters versus Final Fantasy right now. Painstar taking out one prior. Will he be able to do the same?
We're going to go back onto Hollow Bastion here, too. I like the center platform, but, I mean, dude, Painstar's so confident. Right before the game started, he looked at his team and he was just smiling, has his headphones on, listening to music, enjoying the time. So this will be interesting so far, already racking on 51%.
Yeah, once again, just Painstar is so confident at that ledge trapping, just able to find a way and reading almost every option, it feels like.
Yeah, that combo gonna get interrupted by Cloud's up B there. Very fast move, if you're in shield, a quick get off me option as we call it. But, Jason not gonna let that stand. I mean, this is already much closer than, the previous game. Gonna use these projectiles here, and Crack Shoot gonna make it 77%.
Yeah, and just once again, we're in this neutral state, which is one of the game states of Super Smash Brothers, where just you're back and forth, you're trying to find that one hit, you're trying to find that good opening, that combo starter, and once again, the chip damage, you're just racking it up back and forth. It doesn't. It's allowing for the other team or the other player to make an opening.
No, absolutely, and capitalizing on those openings are very important. But as we can see right now, will Painstar capitalize? Not going to quite yet. Oh, Jason, though, can get out of the corner. You'll see that little go on Terry. He gets it when he gets it above 100%, and it opens up a bunch of new combos and confirms that really help the character secure stock. So if we see Jason get on stage here, I'm sure we're going to see one, but oh my god, Painstar, you cannot get off the ledge against this guy.
Painstar is absolutely showing a masterclass on ledge trapping, reading that neutral get up, roll, jump, anything, any aggressive option, Painstar is there to cover it, but it doesn't seem to matter as losing their first stock is Painstar, and now Jason is going to be the one
there you go.
Try and get away with it.
You see that big explosion there called Power Geyser. That's only gonna able to happen when he has Go online. He will lose it. Rare it is again. He will lose that when he loses his stock, and we'll get another one when he gets about 100%. But, this is looking really good. That down air, though. Painstar, that's really important, keeping the lead. At minimum, if he loses this stock, Ohio State's still going to be down 1 stock.
Yeah, this is all your one thought going into a lot of games when you are down is I just need to take 1. That obviously you're trying to play your normal game plan, but in order to help your team as much as possible, I just need to take 1. And Painstar's mind is on something else as he is looking to take more than 1. But Jason answering right back, wanting to put Ohio State back on the map here, looking for a read.
Really risky. Not going to work. Painstar using that up B once again, the climb hazard, get off, but, Jason using his own move, and we're resetting here. These both really high percents. Go is now online. A lot of confirms open up here, but like we said, you're in the corner against Painstar. How are you going to get out?
Exactly. It seems we have made our way out. However, this is still a scary situation for both players, both over 100%. But a power geyser calling out the high uppy Jason, taking back 1 stock. Way back for Ohio State.
Absolutely. We do not see that move option often, which is very interesting. Usually there's this one called Buster Wolf where he shoots across the stage and he grabs you, and that does a lot of damage. But, like I'm saying, this is the interesting part. You're seeing Spoof being able to utilize Jason, a part of the kit that we don't see often, but working very well. And this is going to be really important, like you mentioned. He brought that deficit from 2 lives back to 1 life. So I do believe it's going to now be 6 more stocks for Manchester City and 5 more stocks for Ohio State, neck and neck.
Absolutely, down to the wire right now, just showing once again why 16 and 17 as close as you possibly can be in this tournament, in this bracket. I'm interested to see who Manchester sends out next.
I think Diddy Kong does good in general against the fighting game characters. I could see a Duck 190.
We could see a Duck 190, but I do believe Ohio State has Scorcho in the back
for Duck 190.
Yes, Scorcho plays Snake, so that is a very scary situation for...
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Snake is not a great matchup for Diddy Kong, and just sending out your Duck 190, one of the star players for Manchester, and losing that star player to a player in the back for a specific counter pick would be disastrous for Manchester here.
I don't disagree. I mean, we're looking here. They have Kaiman too, but we do see Duck 190 coming up in the stage. While we did say that counter pick is a threat, Duck 190 still a brilliant player.
Absolutely
has been top 6 ranked in Indiana before, so definitely not the kind of player you want to mess around with. Does a lot of very interesting and fun tech with Diddy Kong too. You'll see him zooming across the screen a lot. It's really fun. He has a banana that's really important to Diddy's game plan. A lot of item play. I can see Trey getting excited as he plays Diddy Kong a lot.
I used to play Diddy Kong, and Duck 190 has such good movement. I used to talk with him a lot about how do I do this? What can I do here? And how do you input this tech? He's a great guy, and he's a great Diddy Kong player. I'm really excited to see it. I won't let any bias show through though.
It's okay. I'll be the counterweight, But I don't know. I think this will be interesting. Diddy Kong, like we said, he has this banana that he can pluck, and it's very good. It's like Mario Kart, if you can imagine, when you get hit by a banana, you kind of spin out. It's kind of very similar in this game, where if you get hit by a banana, you'll notice the opponent slips and falls on the ground, and that gives Diddy Kong the opportunity to run up and get a really strong punish. So you'll notice how banana is very important to a character's game plan, especially in this matchup.
Yeah,
but you hear Manchester. They are cheering for their boy Duck 190 as we get into this next game.
Manchester showing the hype and showing the energy, just bringing it up as Manchester up 1 stock right now, and we're seeing the banana already in play, racking up a little bit of percent, 35, and now Jason has to make his way off of ledge here, but finds a good way to rack up the percent of his own, and a jab power dunk, sending Duck 190 off stage, but immediately making that to
make
center.
It back. You notice that move there where he flips. It's called monkey flip. He has 2 modes of it. One grabs the opponent so you can't shield it, and the other is an attack. So it's so good at mixing up the opponent. They can't. It's really hard to guess. Are they going to grab me and I can't shield it, or are they going to attack and I need to shield? So it's really useful here. As we can see, Spoof already 100%, gonna get the grab and an up air. This is really dangerous. dangerous for both players right now.
Yeah, this is a scary, scary situation. Go meter is online, and that is the scary part of putting Terry at these higher percents and not being able to kill him quite as early.
Ooh, misses. The trip. And that's going to be it.
Misses the Banana F smash. However, rolling into the wide open arms of Banana is Jason, and that's going to be the first stock going to Duck 190, and a good combo, racking up a little bit of percent. 25, get me out of that corner situation, says Duck 190. I want to be back in center.
Gonna take that break. You notice the moment that Banana despawns off the field, he's gonna run back and pluck it again. It's super essential, as I keep saying, but I promise you, I mean, as you saw from the first stock, that's where it comes from. But this isn't gonna perturb Spoof too much here, you know? Still 104% on Duck 190. Spoof definitely can do this here, but it'd be really ideal for Duck 190 to take the stock here.
Yeah, this would be a massive, massive lead for Manchester if they could go up 6-3, and it looks like Duck 190 is hoping to make that happen. However, 116% is not very conducive for that environment. Down tilt, side B, going to take that stock for Spoof and Ohio State.
Yeah, but this is still a really rough situation. Barely going to slip off the stage there and grab ledge, but I mean, still, Duck 190 sitting at a very healthy 25%. Spoof at a 97. Now, like we said, Go can come in line, as it will right here, which does give the opportunity for Spoof to come back, but that Banana F smash is going to seal any ability for Spoof to come back. We're going to have 5 stocks versus 3. Last player for Ohio State.
Ohio State has one more person in the wing, hoping to take 5 of Manchester's. And that is a tall task. Yes.
I do believe this is a set, correct? Is it a best of 3? Or
no, I believe it's best of 1. The
wow.
rules are all best of 1. I believe all the brackets then tomorrow are best of 3.
Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so I was just asking a clarifying question where on the second day, we'll have one of these very long games, and that will be one game of a overall best of 3.
Yes,
so, you know, it would have been really interesting to see a best of 3 here, because I could totally see this going game 3, but, you know, here we go. They got their last player, and it...
Schmidt. I saw the tag on the back, Schmidt, but
do you not know who they play?
I'm not sure what their tag is. Could be I know they have.
That's the snake.
That is El Scorcho.
El Scorcho.
It is El Scorcho. So we are seeing Diddy Kong versus Snake. Not a great matchup for Diddy Kong, but yeah, Duck 190, as you said, being such a strong competitor, is going to know some tricks of the trade on how to play it.
And Manchester cheering Duck 190. Indiana does have a really good Snake in their region in Apple, who plays for Purdue University, actually. So we might see him later. So, you know, Duck 190 is familiar with Snake, but I'm sure Scorcho is familiar with Duck 190. So it's just really scary. Scorcho cannot afford to throw away stocks here, as he only has 3. This is the lifeline for Ohio State in terms of this game. So will Scorcho be able to take these 2 and make it a competitive set, or will Duck 190 trade with these grenades, racking up the percent on El Scorcho's 3rd stock, already at 80%?
Yeah, Duck 190's main goal right here is, as I said earlier, take as many stocks as possible. You have one teammate in the wings to take those final stocks, and Duck 190 just needs to take 1 or 2, allow the rest of Manchester to clean it up. But El Scorcho is going to try and not lose any. However, this scary situation, 132%, and it seems to be climbing. Duck 190 finding another grab.
But Snake gonna use his up B there, where he holds on to that Cypher for dear life. But you notice Scorcho was holding on to the banana, doing really important play. There only can be 1 banana in play at a time, so if Scorcho's holding on to it, you know, Duck 190 can't use it to his advantage. And I like this item play, but it's not gonna be enough. Duck 190 catching the banana throw, and that's going to be first stock off El Scorcho.
El Scorcho trying to show that he knows how to use items. Duck 190 showing that he knows it better. Trying to get a read, though. That could have been massive for Ohio State University. That up tilt is such a strong move. At 112%, this is scary for Duck 190, avoiding that C4 grenade. But dropping banana, that's an unfortunate situation. 70% already on your 2nd stock. This is not great for Ohio State.
Yeah, the confidence in Duck 190 here. He clearly knows what he's doing. But that Nikita is going to take that stock. El Scorcho already, though, on 70% on his second stock. He really needs to establish a lead here or just take the stock before losing his last stock. Otherwise, he'll be in a 3-to-1 stock situation. But Duck 190, I'm sure, is looking to take both stocks. We know.
100%. Duck 190 trying to take it home, not even allowing the rest of Manchester to play the game. Duck 190 wanting it all for himself. However, these grenades and these boxing options are racking up a little bit of percent on Duck 190. 113 on the side of Scorcho, though. This is one banana into F smash away from a stock. And as I say it,
like a script. And oh my goodness, this is a very bad position. Even if Scorcho's able to take the stock, he has one stock versus 3. And you hear the chats in the background. Like I'm saying over and over, Manchester City love the vibes, love the energy. But that up tilt's gonna seal it away. We're gonna go to last player, Zamo.
We are going to last player on both teams. 1 stock on the side of Ohio State University and 3 for Manchester. Will El Scorcho bring it back from the depths?
Yes.
Or will Manchester shine?
Yes, and once again, this is Swiss, so if Ohio State or Manchester lose here, they are playing many other matches, and they can still qualify for a gold, silver, or bronze bracket. But this is very intense, and I would not sleep on El Scorcho because now Duck 190 is out of the way, who's probably their better player, if I'm going to be honest.
I do agree.
So we're left with El Scorcho here, 1 stock. Snake, being a character you'll notice had a lot of explosives. He's a heavy guy, and he's able to throw these grenades and stuff around to kind of make it really hard for you to hit him, because if you hit that grenade, it explodes and hits you. And so
Snake benefits more from that being so heavy.
Yes.
So racking up that percent does not matter as much for Snake because he's going to die later than a lot of the time later than your opponent.
Yes.
And that is a lot of the main strategy, staying in that neutral state and poking and wearing down your opponent till they are nothing.
And so, I think Snake is a good character to hold on to hold on to last stock. It looks
King
like
K. Rool.
We have 1 character.
Wow.
King K. Rool, I believe. Is this going to be Sagan?
This might be Seijin.
I think it's Seijin. Seijin.
Yes.
I think Seijin. That makes a lot of sense. All right.
Ooh, and we are on Kalos Pokemon Stadium. This stage, very wide, allows Snake to have a lot of room to work with. However, will that room be enough to take 3 entire stocks? And with a big start, 39% already on the side of Seijin.
This is not looking good, but like we said, Snake is heavy, so 49 isn't the worst thing, but blowing himself up with his C4, that is not what you wanted to see. Already at 80%, this is looking really dire for El Scorcho right now.
And we're seeing Seijin use a lot of that movement tech, using some wave bounce side B, allowing him to just zoom back and forth a little bit, getting a little bit of a mix-up.
But Nikita's going to take it, calling out that ground, as you were saying, throwing out that movement, trying to be too fancy with it. He's going to call you out for that.
However, 129%, you are at ledge. Down throw, up tilt is going to take game 1 for Manchester University.
They are going to move on. That's really important having that 1 lead, the 16 versus the 17 seed, and I believe was Manchester the 17, so it's the very minor upset. Manchester,
very first upset, though.
I think showing that this diversity in skill on their team is paying off, and as we see, they move on. So I think so far those new players, on that roster have paid off, and I want to see them move on in the future. So this is going to be really fun.
This is going to be amazing, and you're seeing it in the background right here. Just players shaking it out. Great community, great sportsmanship, and such a great set.
Absolutely.
Down to the wire, 2 stocks for Manchester, 1 and none left for Ohio State. But yeah, no, just great stuff from all 8 players we saw on screen. And that is somewhat of a rarity, I feel like. Just going down to that last player, I feel like a lot of the times you're seeing one player kind of start to run it and start to get in that flow, get in that momentum, and allows them to take a lot more stocks. But yeah, just great stuff.
Absolutely. I think I really want to point out Painstar there, obviously. You went from Painstar entering that when he was fighting against Ohio State, being down 1 stock, being down the lead and coming out on top with a 1 lead total, taking 3 stocks off of Bean immediately, off wrap. And then, Jason Spoof able to, close the gap, but Painstar completely flipping that match for, Manchester University.
Absolutely. Doing an incredible work with Cloud Strife, showing the dominance and showing the strength of that character, and just it's just great stuff,
Yeah.
and it was that ledge trapping, was so just beautiful to watch. Just always in everyone's head, it felt like Painstar was just reading every option, covering everything with these frame traps, these just options to just cover everything.
Yeah. No, I think I really liked, the walling. I really liked the general strategy, and I think it's so cool. As someone who's watched the game, you can notice the playstyle differences from different regions. I think people from Japan play different from people in Mexico, and even people from Michigan, for example, play different than Indiana. And they might be neighboring states, but like we said, that community that you grow up with a lot of times influences how you play and how you think about the game. So it's another way of, of expression. Let's say Smash in a way is like an art.
It is.
Sure.
It is a very, very expressive game. There are 86, 85 characters. I have no idea.
Big number.
Big number. I always mix it up.
Yeah.
There are a lot of characters in this game, and every player of every character plays differently.
Yes.
There are thousands of players and thousands of players of each character.
Yes.
And they all play just maybe not completely differently, but there are differences, and that's why it's just so fun to watch and talk about and see how this player will approach this matchup. Does Painstar have a lot more experience in the Kazuya and the Terry matchup, or does he know something that we don't? And it's just that little niche, those little nuances just allow this game to be just constantly replayable. That's why we're still playing, and we're still talking about it 8 years after release.
Yeah, and that's why we're commentating right now.
Exactly,
and people love to watch it. People love to see it. I love to watch it. And
Amen.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I think it's really fun, and it's a really good start. You need to be 4-0 in your pool or 4-1 to advance to the top cut. Where the money, the trophies, the desire, I suppose, is you want to be there. And Ohio State, already in a pretty rough situation, cannot afford to lose another game if they want to advance to top cut. But Manchester, putting themselves in a really good position. I wonder how the other stream set did. I believe it was like University of South Florida versus West Virginia.
Yes, I think so. It did end earlier than this set, so I'm not sure what the seeding was. It might have been maybe the higher seed just winning and doing it quicker than maybe a 16, 17 seed would.
What? Oh, right now?
All right,
okay.
And it looks like we are going to be getting a trade in caster. Thank you so much, Cal, for joining me on the mic, and that was just a great set to watch. And coming and joining me on the mic, we have...
I'm Gamma. I'm Gamma. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome to Riptide 2025 Collegiate Crews event. How are you doing today?
I'm doing excellent. I am not too familiar with the collegiate stuff. I've done a little bit of commentary for it, but walking in this room and seeing how electric it's been this weekend, or I guess in general today, is crazy for the energy, honestly.
That is one thing that I love about these collegiate events. The energy and the cheering for everything is so much more, because in these singles events you have the players that you want to win or you like more, but there's really not a lot of personal connection. But these players you have played on, right now these seasons have just started, but they're within your region, so these players at a personal level. So you are cheering for them and for your school.
It's almost and I don't watch a lot of sports, but it's almost like cheering for sports teams.
Yes,
this
100%.
is our football or baseball, where you just cheer for the teams. The players at least by name.
Yes.
And you can see them play personally, in the singles Riptide event that's going to be also happening this weekend. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure a lot of these players are entering by themselves.
Yes.
In that singles tournament, making their runs at basically a P-tier event.
Yes.
And
exactly.
then working together as a team. their teammates. They fought each other all the time, and they have that knowledge to be able to use against the other teams and strategize. I think that the relay aspect of collegiate is really cool too. It just sets up for a ton of storylines.
Yes,
And you're Zamo, by the way, right?
I am
wanna
Zamo.
make sure.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Because I think I have watched you play previous like Midwest Esports Invitationals with like the Michigan State team.
Yes.
Your A team and your B team have always done really well as well. Not to like gas you guys up and glaze
I
you,
can't
but
really
like
talk
there's a
about
lot
it. It would
of
be a little bit of glaze.
There's a lot of players from this team. I know that you, both your teams are very big players, big names from like that Michigan area, Midwest, also Midwest and Chicago.
Yes.
But yeah, there's a ton of other teams here, so I'm excited to see a lot of new blood that I also haven't seen or I'm familiar with.
Yeah,
rather.
exactly. As you said, I've been competing with the Michigan State team for a little bit, so I know a lot of these teams. But I've played against Manchester a few times. I did not recognize a lot of the names there. I remember Duck 190, and that's kind of and C-Dude from Ohio State, but that's really all the names that I was familiar with or I have played against, and just. We were talking about it earlier, just that recruiting aspect of new collegiate varsity, adding that varsity level to esports and just Smash as well allows for more growth in the teams.
And it puts a lot more players like into the spotlight. These names that you haven't heard before in the teams, you're like, you see one of them kind of run through a team by themselves, and it's like, oh, I got to look out for this guy in singles now. You know, it puts a lot of players on the map, not only for like other players, you know, watching them for VODs, for like newer players that are trying to get associated with their characters since they don't play always like the meta characters.
True.
But also people that want to like practice with them, train with them, learn those matchups to fight other people who play those characters that are more niche. So it just brings a lot of great growth to the Smash community, and it all starts at like such a younger age. These newer players that just experiment and do whatever they want and how they feel, and it just shakes up the meta so much. We always see younger players in like, you know, main singles do really well, shake up the meta. I think of Anand at SmashCon 2022 winning that. They, you know, took down Leo with like Steve and all that, but the Steve was really popping off there, and that's like that, oh, the meta is shifting. Things are changing now.
Yes, exactly. I love that as well about this collegiate this format. It gives that opportunity for players to look up to someone and have a goal and see something, because that top level could feel unreachable, could feel untouchable. You're looking at greats like MK Leo, Rarukun, Akala, Mia, who are at these events just. And
they're here right now, actually.
Yeah, like all of those names except Leo.
Yesterday was just Grands. I think it was Mia and Akala.
And then in losers finals was Rarukun and Mia.
Gosh.
All three of those top Japanese players just showing that they could be untouchable. But this collegiate event, they are absolutely incredible talent, but it gives sort of not rose-tinted glasses, but it gives it more of a focused lens, and just seeing, oh, there is another level that I can look forward to. And also, I did see recently that Nintendo was looking to start a middle school and high school level sort of event.
I'm so jealous for these kids, 'cause I would have loved to play in that. Like, I probably would have been like even worse back then, but just like me playing the game, having more time. The opportunity that these younger kids, this younger generation is really getting is huge, because we're going to see like the seeds from that years from now, 2030, maybe in Smash 6, happen, like to just bloom right there. And then these older players who've been around for a while can look back at that and learn from that. So you not only get learning from a higher level from like the lower level and new people, but the older people get to learn. You know, you can teach an old dog new tricks.
Yes, exactly. You get that reverse, and just everyone gets to learn from each other, and that's also a thing I love about this just this community and Smash Bros. In general. I have yet to meet a single person that if you ask, hey, what do I do about this? They will tell you. If they have the knowledge, they will tell you. This community is so set on learning. It is a great thing.
Especially Japan. I mean, Japan more so than the U.S. personally.
Yes, I agree.
Because I think at like a mid-ish level, people have to get past their egos because they like, they want to like, you know, win. But really, you gain more from telling your opponent everything that you know. Because you're not limiting them on them. It's limited based on your abilities and growth. So I think that to move past that ego to like be like, hey, I know how to deal with this because I play this character so much. Like ice climbers, because I main Sora, but I used to main ice climbers.
Okay, interesting.
People would be like, oh, how do I get past this? Or like, what do I do to deal with this? And I'm like, you can just like camp. You can do this. This move is really good out of shield. I tell them, you know, how they deal with it, but I know how to get around it because I've been playing this character so much that like the counterplay that I'm telling them, it's like, well, I know the next step after that.
You know the level 1, and you know the level 2. You're telling them that level 1, so they can then learn that level 2, and it allows for that growth, and that's where that top level talent goes.
And it's not limiting like the information that I'm giving them, but rather like, hey, I think it's better to tell you like the hints, and then you figure it out yourself.
Exactly.
It sticks more than just straight up telling you have to do this because you're overthinking it. You're overthinking it way too much to actually be able to like do it. Because if you're thinking too hard, you can't play well. I'm pretty sure you know that.
I 100%
I do the same
agree.
thing.
There are no thoughts behind my eyes when I am playing. I got nothing going on up there. But But I think going up right now.
It's one of your guys, Michigan State.
It's one of my guys.
Houston, I think, are the teams that
Michigan
are playing.
State University's A team versus Houston.
So who's on the A team specifically? Because I know I always mix up the A team and the B team.
Yeah.
If you want to run through it.
The Michigan State, the A team right now for this event is going to be Dice, Suspect, Rydra, Echofire, Druish, and Fair, having a wide array of characters. Falco, Kazuya, Ridley, Ness, Palutena, and Banjo and Kazooie, just covering a lot of matchups and covering a lot of ground. And on the side of Houston, we have, excuse me, it's hard to pronounce that, Vega, Puffles, Nimble, Richter Money, Mr. Officer Mancop, big fan of that
That's
name,
a good name. That's a good tag.
and Brandy Gege. I'm going to start looking up those players on Super Major, see what characters they get to play.
I do want to specifically give a shout out, on the Michigan State team. I've watched Dice at Midwest Esports Invitational. Falco, always great to watch. And we have Falco's in our Chicagoland, Cypher, Eclipse, Kaiser Blue, who's kind of near my level.
I believe Falco is the third most played character in competitive.
Because he's very consistent, and he has those combos, and they feel good. Suspect, who's actually in my pool tonight at 6 p.m. If I upset my round 1, I fight Suspect, who I also fought a combo breaker. Very good Kazuya, very scary character, as we know. Rydra, who was the Ridley, I believe, fun to watch. I remember specifically Esports Invitational, which is the other commentary thing. I keep saying that, but that's basically all I did. Rydra was a standout for me over there. Druish as well, Palutena. Solid fundies, gameplay, always fun to watch. Echofire, I believe you said Ness, right?
Yes, Ness from Honduras, actually. We brought Echofire in, recruited him from Honduras, and he's been showing up. Great energy, great player.
Definitely did the last one. I remember we were waiting for games to play for that, and Echofire ran through an entire team. I forget what the other team was, but it was Ness, not even Kazuya. You expect Kazuya. I remember Suspect running through another team 2 years ago at Midwest Esports by himself, and that's you expect Kazuya, but not Ness. Ness going through. And Fair is the one that I really want to give a spotlight to, specifically for his showing at the Works. I believe it was Losers Finals?
Yes.
No. It was Loser. It was.
I forgot.
It was early into Top 8 because I commentated the first half of Top 8 with Calavera.
Mm-hmm. Great commentator.
It was Fair versus Wolfie. It was Banjo-Kazooie and Sonic, which on paper sounds like a horrible matchup to commentate. And at first, we were kind of feeling that, where it was oh my god, this is going to be crazy. But it was such an entertaining set to commentate. And, even then, watching it, I feel like some people are oh, Sonic, I got to turn it off. Steve, I got to turn it off. And sometimes you do see that. But at other times, the advantage state Sonic can get is huge. I love watching Sonics, who unfortunately could not come this weekend, play his advantage state. It's always so cool.
Mm-hmm. And Wolfie, I was actually playing some games with Wolfie yesterday.
Yeah, Wolfie too. Ken.
Yes, and Wolfie has such an interesting mindset about Sonic. Just having he camps in order for the fact that he will be able to approach later. So he allows himself to get a lead, and then he can approach and then start pressing buttons on your shield. That is his mindset
and you're
on Sonic.
You're exactly right with that, because in that set, it was them fighting for who had control to force the other one to approach, because it was Wolfie doing that and Fair using the grenade eggs from Banjo-Kazooie as well as the KFC Blue Egg setups and conserving those Wonder Wings, and just whoever had the lead, that's what we kind of figured out going into game 4. I think it might have gone to game 5 if I remember correctly. Just whoever had that lead had it, and it went to last stock, last hit basically. It was such a great set that I was not expecting, and it's probably one of my favorite sets I commentated in my commentary history.
Yeah, Banjo, little known fact, Banjo versus Sonic, not that bad.
No, grenade eggs.
Yes, exactly. That grenade egg and that Wonder Wing, it really shuts it down.
What is it? Spargo and Sonic's the thing that they have going on with Roy Jab shutting down Spin Dash. It's the exact same thing.
Yep.
And Banjo's a character you don't see at all. So this is what we were talking about earlier.
You have Torigiri. And
Torigiri in Japan.
Yes, exactly.
So good luck getting that. And then your local Banjo. I know up in Buffalo, New York, there's a Banjo player, Winters.
Yes.
Who's very good. 3-0'd me because I was not expecting Banjo to go that hard on me.
Yeah, and also at this event today, Whampi also plays Palutena and Banjo and Kazooie.
Oh, that's a weird combo. You got the fundies and you got the niche mid-low tier.
Exactly. And Whampi is a great Banjo and Kazooie. Just really just
the kill power on Banjo
goodness.
sometimes with those grenade eggs. My friend also, Adichie, I think, plays Banjo-Kazooie. Grenade egg at lead pops you up into the Breagle Bash. S Smash, huge.
I swear, hitting grenade egg into forward air is one of the best feelings in the game of Smash Ultimate. Since Fair has joined the team, I've been playing more Banjo. Oh my goodness, I love hitting that combo.
He was a very fun character to play around with in friendlies or doubles. One of the characters I go to occasionally, Banjo, Pichu. I play around with Marth a little bit, Shulk, but those characters that I don't play in bracket, but I like to have the fundies, and also widen my experience of these are how characters can also play besides what I do with maybe Dark Pit that's more fundies, or Ice Climbers where I'm combos, grappler a little bit, and then Sora where it's I don't want to play the game.
True. Yeah. And I was doing a little bit of research there on the Houston team. We do have Vega on Mewtwo. We have Puffles on Young Link, Nimble on the dang it, I missed it. I forgot it. And then we have Richter Money on Min Min, Mr. Officer Mancop on King K. Rool, Brandy Gege on Ryu, I believe.
Oh, wow. I mean, that is an interesting lineup when you said Mewtwo, Young Link. These are a lot of characters that...
Ken. Sorry, not Ryu.
Ken. Young Link being an early ultimate staple for fundies, kind of dropped off the face of the earth a little bit, but still exists. Mewtwo, definitely that character that, can show up, do some things. K. Rool, what do you guys have? Somebody has...
Copel.
Copel, thank you. Thank you for remembering that name. Min Min, obviously #1 in the world right now. Doramigi plays Min Min, and I think is a very polarizing character. But there's a reason for that. She plays the game completely differently from every other character in this game.
I 100% agree.
And then Ken, while I've seen some other ones from our region, like Magician plays Ken, Ryu. The big one that I know, even if he's not a Ken player, Aiken.
Aiken,
who's going to be coming back to Chicagoland pretty soon, plays Ryu, and a lot of that Shoto stuff that you see is very popular. I think Riddles, but when he played...
Riddles used to play
when he used to play, it was Terry, Kazuya, but then he was playing Ryu, Ken also.
Yeah, sometimes.
You were saying Jazo as well, who's also
Cytonix. Cytonix is actually on one of our teams competing today.
Oh, so, okay. That's going to be exciting if we see that later.
We could be seeing more Ken coming up. But also found out who Nimble plays a snake. So
that's going to be really good for this, I feel, because if you're able to hang on to those stocks and get the refresh on your health, that's very good for Collegiate.
100%. And I'm looking at this team, and I feel like they do pretty well into the Michigan State roster. Mewtwo and K. Rool, kind of those niche, more niche picks, but it's not great matchups for the side of Michigan State, but Houston could show up. That Min is very scary. And what I have learned, because Michigan State plays against Oakland University all the time. It seems every single event, Michigan State will be playing against Oakland University, and Oakland having Avian on their team, the Min from Michigan.
They have experience.
Yes, Michigan State has that experience, and what we have learned is that Banjo doesn't do bad into Min.
Oh, because of like grenade eggs? You have Wonder Wing to go straight through the arms?
It is actually an interesting situation where this like mid-tier character just does surprisingly well. It doesn't win by any means, but
he has to work for it because he's like a mid-tier.
Exactly, but still does surprisingly well into Min. And speaking of Avian and Min, over on our side stream, we do have Oakland playing against Syracuse right now. Banger set.
That will be good too.
Absolutely incredible.
Now I'm thinking about Doramigi and Torgiri. They probably have sets with each other, so you could probably look at lots of like them going and seeing how that
100%.
goes.
I would definitely like to look that up after this block. I want to see Banjo and Min. I don't know why. I love watching Banjo.
It's just funny because it's characters you don't watch all the time.
I know.
But at least looking at this roster lineup, there's only like Kazuya and Min that I think are like top tiers in this lineup. Everyone else is kind of just like weird. Well, Snake. Oh yeah, Snake. I have PTSD from Snake. But at least like Palutena's, like Palutena, Younglik are kind of like the old guard, top tiers. You have some other like wild picks in there.
Yeah, you have Falco, who's just a very consistent character.
And you have the anchors of Ridley and K-Rool on opposite teams too.
You have those oddball picks who no one at that top level is really playing. You have Mezcal in France playing Ridley, and Troy and Wes playing K-Rool. Those are the two that I can really think of.
Get your friendlies on Matchbox.
Exactly.
And hope you run into them.
That's your main goal. Or you go on to the K-Rool Discord and hope you can play someone
I
worth
could
their
not
salt.
do that.
I know. I used to try to do that and join those character Discords and play in the matchup.
There's too many for me.
There's too many. You're gonna run into. You're gonna ping and get an O2 or someone who really doesn't play the game, and it's like, now I'm the one giving you tips.
Yeah, basically, you have to find a way. I mean, there's always the local. Support your locals as well.
100%.
I don't know what you guys have
your TOs.
locally to Michigan. Do you guys have anything at your university that you?
Yes. Michigan State runs, just Spartan weeklies. There's just weeklies that happen throughout the region. There's Movement Smash. There's Shield Break in West Michigan, and there's Tulip Tussle used to happen. There's just a lot of stuff that happens, and a lot of regionals. But yeah, Michigan has a good local scene and a good. Great TOs, great everything around. Great culture.
Yeah, you guys have great commentators out there. Shout out to Script, who's commentating on some of the main event today.
Yes, and shout out to Finesse.
Finesse, too. Oh, my gosh. Finesse is so great
Finesse
on the mic.
Incredible.
He's such an up-and-coming, great guy. Very friendly.
Yeah, love Finesse. And actually, Finesse this year going to Michigan State University.
He's going to be joining you guys. Oh,
so
that's exciting.
On the mic, a lot of the times, you're going to be seeing Zamo, me, and Finesse talking about Michigan State University. So you can look forward to that at Esports at MSU right here later on in the year. But right now, I think we have going on Houston versus Michigan State University.
Yeah, it's cool that you guys have two setups too. I'm guessing that's why, because there's so many people.
There are so many. Yeah, you get that side stream, you get that mainstream.
You have double the crowd energy, and you want to like look at the other side, because I'm like, what are they doing over there?
Yeah,
what's happening over there?
That last set, there were people cheering over there, but I had to concentrate on this set and watch. I was like, oh no.
Have you ever done quads before? Quad
yes,
stream where like
I've done
four.
quads.
Yeah, it's like you're trying to pay
goodness.
attention. I think the funniest thing is when there's a bad set or like a bad matchup, and you're like, we're just gonna collectively ignore that corner of the screen for a little bit.
You get maybe the Steve Ditto going on in the corner.
At Diamond Dust, I'm pretty sure I had at one point Steve Luigi, and after the set ended, me and my co-commentator and I were like, yeah, we just kind of ignored that one.
Yeah.
That one just happened, but we were focused on like other games going on that were like more interesting or like had a lot more going on. That one was kind of very,
just had
the
that,
meta can't be a little bit, but definitely playing defensive because both those characters are trying to get their win cons.
Oh, yeah,
which of course
sure.
makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, and it looks like we do have our first players for both teams. I do not recognize the Houston player, but we are going to be seeing Echo Fire coming
What
up
is that
first.
plushie on the table? Is that Uma Musume? Or is it
No, I believe it is from Hawkeye Star
Okay,
Rail.
close enough. I'm sorry.
Something like
I've
that.
been into Uma Musume recently.
yeah.
Shoutouts to Agnes Tachyon,
Yes,
my
Echo Fire's been
favorite.
trying to get me into Umumusawame as well.
It's just very, very chill, very fun.
Oh, yeah.
But I just saw the ears, and I'm like, okay,
It
I
might be
gotta
Uma Musume.
ask, but they're feathers.
Yeah.
But
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I had to ask. That's my hyperfixation recently.
Amen. Yeah, Echo Fire always seems to have just some sort of plushie, something to show his hyperfixation at that moment, and just I love Echo Fire. He's he's so happy. He's such a joyous fella.
I got mine ready for Mario
Hey,
Kart.
there
My
he is.
favorite Pokemon, Simisage.
Really?
Yep.
Simisage.
It used to be like Swampert, but then I was like,
Yep.
no, actually, I do really like the Elemental Monkeys
Nice.
compared to the Gen 5 starters. I think that they're better, in my opinion. Obviously, I think that if they had the normal typing as well, that would be nice. But I just like the designs. They're just fun.
I 100% agree.
Who's your favorite Pokemon as
My
well?
favorite Pokemon is Goodra, and
big guy.
my favorite thing to talk about is this match going on right now. We have Michigan State University versus
I was watching
Houston.
I was watching that one on the screen. I was ready for it.
Yeah, Ness versus Sheik going on in this game 2 on the mainstream here.
I was waiting for it because I saw they were on Smashville, so I was like on the other side that they're going to Smashville. And all of a sudden we're on PS2, which is the old reliable for a lot of game 1s in Smash Bros. You see. So going here, there's a lot of like neutral, and they're trying to be careful because obviously you don't want to lose stocks early and lose that lead. It's important to have the lead and the stocks early in order to keep up in collegiate, this relay, basically. So.
Yeah, and just Sheik actually finding a way to rack up this percent. I'm not sure who the player is because I looked up these names, did not see a single Sheik on that list, but showing why I should not have looked down on any sort of Sheik. 98% on the side of Echo Fire, and 71 is all that has been racked up.
Definitely. Do you know if they put down their character on a sheet before they choose like the game? Because if you see Echo Fire sitting down, you're like, oh, they don't do that? Okay. I'm learning on Collegiate on the fly, but it looks like Houston will be making first blood here against Echo Fire.
Ooh, okay. I believe this is going to be Nimble. So my research was incorrect. It is not going to be a snake. It is a Sheik. And Nimble showing his nimbleness right now. But a double jump cancel, PK Fire into Nair. Going to take that first stock. Now an very even game, 3%. Going to maybe get a combo started here right now on that platform. Up air again. And getting a little get off me tool with that forward air dash attack. Falling out, unfortunate situation for Echo Fire, but finding another forward air into a grab. Now it's going to be an offstage situation. Finds their way back to ledge.
Yeah, being able to get that kill early with the Nair, especially with no rage on Ness, huge for Michigan State to be able to keep up here, fading that percent. Keeping it even, it looks like Michigan State is making the lead a little bit here, and now in a scary situation against that yo-yo, which will be an issue for Houston to deal with on ledge, especially with Sheik trying to get around it.
Yeah, that Sheik. The main problem with Yo-Yo is when you have a hitbox to clank with Yo-Yo because it has such little priority, which allows it to not go through a lot of moves, but Sheik not really having much of a hitbox cannot do a lot about it, and 130% is a very scary situation. If you are nimble, and a back air out of shield will put Echo Fire in the lead right now in only 67%.
Yeah, 67% is very healthy. Might be able to fall out of the range of Sheik's kill confirm combos if Echo Fire is able to keep up with this and save that second stock for the next opponent. It just depends on if Nimble's able to lock in and find this kill for his team on Houston. You're seeing here he's playing very patient, trying to find these combos, rack up the damage, being able to get confirmed. Smoke Bomb will not be doing anything here. Here come the Neils, not quite finding anything. Echo Fire coming back into the corner. They're just trading places back and forth now.
Yeah, the players are showing a lot of movement. Nimble going in and fading in and out around Echo Fire's shield, trying to mix up his defensive options, trying to call out something with an up B right there. Not going to find it just yet, and Echo Fire continues to hold on to this stock. Finding a grab, though, is Nimble. Back throw. Not going to get much off of it. This is the problem with Sheik in these collegiate formats. Your main goal is to take as many stocks as possible, and when you're playing a character that struggles to do so, it can be a bad situation, and Echo Fire's already back in advantage state. Forward air sending Nimble off stage. Finds a way back and another back air. It feels like Nimble cannot find a way off of this ledge.
No,
and a forward air once again.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah. With the rage, Echo Fire will hang onto that stock at 164 and get it all the way back down to 0. A huge start for Michigan State there. I mean, you kind of fell out of that range of like your kill confirms with Sheik, which is unfortunate, but I think that's also why you lead with Sheik, so that, you know, you're able to just have the 3 stocks to be able to do something.
Exactly.
Hopefully get at least the 2 kills if you can, or all 3. If you come in mid collegiate, like the relay, basically, I don't know. If you have 1 stock, they're going to be playing very patient.
Yeah, 100% that. That actually be.
Oh, the Spartans and the Cougars. Yeah, the Michigan State Spartans and the Houston Cougars are the 2 teams for their mascots as well.
100%. Spartans versus the Cougars, got the Cats versus the Warriors. I don't know. Looking for synonyms.
Hunting. The hunting versus the hunted.
Ooh.
However, they're both predators at the end of the day.
They are both predators, and Echo Fire showing that he is at the top of the food chain right now. 2 stocks with Ness of all characters. Actually seeing Ness on both mainstream and side stream right now. Syrup playing Ness right now, and Echo Fire on mainstream. So,
and that was Ness Minmin over there.
It was Ness Minmin.
Which Ness in Japan Gakt fighting Doramigi probably is also a common matchup too.
Yes, definitely happens.
So I have seen that one before, even though it's like, you know, Ness and Ness. Did you guys plan for that to happen?
Maybe.
Potentially. There's a little bit of script writing going on in the back rooms here at the Kalahari.
Yeah, a little bracket manipulation, if you will. No, not at all. Echo Fire.
Waiting for his opponent.
Waiting for his opponent and talking to Avian how the Min Ness matchup went, I believe.
And they got Cloud versus Ness now, which Anthony Isn't Cool representing Oakland over there. Definitely a, harder matchup for Ness, especially with Cloud being such a fundies character, back air being an entire character in itself. I PTSD from that with Ice Climbers. But, I mean, Syrup, nothing to scoff at. He's got great gameplay going on.
Yeah, 100%.
Looks like we got our next Houston Cougars player coming up to the field as well.
Yeah, and that's the main thing we will be talking about. Ness versus, not sure who's going to be coming out from Houston to take down, to try and make back such a big lead that Michigan State started with, only losing 1 stock, now at 11-9 on the scoreboard right now.
Oh, it's only 4
Yes,
people in
4
this.
players. It is a 4v4 matchup.
Wow, what a spike over from Anthony Isn't Cool. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that was big for them. Oakland being able to make it back with Syracuse over on the other side.
Yeah, but getting into it right here, it looks like we have Scribbles, I believe was their name, and Echo Fire taking their first stock immediately down 2-3.
The monitor's not on. This thing has not been on. We've been watching from over there.
A little bit of a tech mishap right here, but
I just assumed that was how it was going. This 2-1, or I guess 11-9, I believe is what it is.
Yeah.
It's starting out strong for Echo Fire, going in with Nimble now, or not Nimble, excuse me, Scribble.
I'm not sure of the name, and a Nair going to take it. That Town and City Blast Zones on the side are super close, so a Nair at the ledge going to kill at 90%.
Yeah, with Echo Fire once again showing off, and we have the front thing here. Echo Fire going on another run. I've seen him go on a run previously, and he is playing very hot right now. Houston Cougars need to find an option here.
That's going to be a big combo.
No, it drops from Echo Fire here. Oh, this is Puffles.
Puffles, close enough. No,
we are messing with the names. But the Michigan State Spartans are sitting pretty in this second game here with Echo Fire leading the charge into the battlefield with the war cry.
And yeah, Echo Fire showing showing his stuff and showing why he has come all the way from Honduras, the best player in the country of Honduras, and bringing him all the way to East Lansing and comboing off of the timed bomb explosion with an up air, only taking 69% and taking away 2 of the Cougars' stocks.
Using Youngling's bomb to extend into that up air is huge, especially seeing how like Toon Link uses his bombs confirms to like get killed. It's almost like you're using against the wrong Link version too.
Yeah.
So Echo Fire really showing, like you said, best player in Honduras, really showing off, but Puffles will be chasing off the big top blast zone and finding a kill, bleeding into Echo Fire a tiny bit more as they are falling behind.
Yeah, that's going to be a good follow. Even with having such high blast zones off the top, an up air when you're in that magnifying glass is going to take it. And now we're just going back and forth. It is a scrap fest, 77% for each player. But now Puffles is back in that ledge scenario, finds a way back. We're back to neutral, the place in which Young Link and Lynx in general strive for, but that neutral B could have been massive for the side of Houston. Looking for a yo-yo is Echo Fire, not going to find it right here.
No, we're actually seeing Puffles take the safer approach, trying to find one more kill on Echo Fire here. This back throw will not kill on Town and City. It's a huge blast zone. We're seeing both these players play very deep in order to find these kills. It's getting to that scrap situation where either of them, one mistake will get you so much back in this game. Echo Fire's trying to get a dash attack. 1-2 does not connect.
That is an unfortunate situation for Echo Fire. 2 dash attacks in a row does not work, but a back throw will take it. 143%. Echo Fire is holding on to this stock with his dear life.
I have not seen dash attack not kill like that, especially twice in a row after doing that. You know, Ness has it, Peach has it, Pikachu, the Pits have it as well. But I also remember from my Rouse 1 experience with Palm, she has that dash attack that just combos into kills.
Yes.
So seeing it not work here is so stressful because you want to hang on to that stock, and Echo Fire's been doing such a great job running through the Houston Cougars here.
Yeah, no, Echo Fire.
God.
Echo Fire immediately after that game ended, turned back and was yelling at his team, "My character sucks."
Well, I mean, he's got proof. He's got the buzz.
He's got proof right there, but he also has the proof of taking 2 entire players off of the Cougars side, getting rid of half of Houston's roster with just a solo Ness.
And getting rid of a mobile player like Sheik, with Suspect potentially still in the back with Kazuya, you're running out of options for that potential Kazuya later on for finishing up, anchoring, or even coming in after Echo Fire, depending on what the character is. You're losing those characters, those counter picks that are so important in this kind of format. And I believe it's a best of 1 scenario here.
Yes.
I've been used to best of 3 where it's like, okay, we can switch around our things. It's a one and done. You have to be confident in what your player, what order your player's going. And I'm pretty sure that the coaches as well are analyzing so much about this because they know, okay, what do we do here? What do we got? How are you feeling? Let's see if this works. They put in the practice, the hours, and the coaches are the ones that are analyzing just how much goes into this.
100%. These players, the players and the coaches have been preparing for this event and been preparing for each player at a high level, and obviously you're here at Riptide. You are going to be playing at a high level, to the highest of the best of your ability. And coming up next, I believe we have Vega.
Yeah, so this is Mewtwo.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I apologize, but
I could see Vega, the Street Fighter character.
Oh, okay.
Similar.
Yes,
it is Vega.
Vega.
Just like Sega, Sonic the Hedgehog. But Mewtwo into Ness makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
You have Confusion to send back any PK fires. You can use Disable. Mewtwo has that floatiness to get around Yo-Yo and not even contest on ledge.
True.
Even if he doesn't have an upbeat teleport hitbox. Mewtwo does have some weirdish teleport castles that are harder than characters like Palutena and Zelda that I've seen, but they still exist.
They still can be very good at edge guarding, getting a teleport cancel into a Nair, can interrupt Ness's mediocre recovery, exploitable recovery, I should say.
Yes, with PK Thunder and PK Rocket sometimes. And also a kill throw.
True,
with
up
Mewtwo
throw
as well.
and back throw.
And
Both
on a
are
lighter
kill
character
throws.
like Ness, definitely can help depending on the stage.
Yes.
You're going to want to watch out for like, Town and City or Smashville because of the higher like blast zone.
True,
But on
true.
a lower blast zone stage or even on the sides, that's going to kill earlier depending on if you have Rage too.
Yeah. So coming up right here, we will be seeing Ness versus Mewtwo. 1 stock on the side of Echo Fire and 3 on the side of Vega.
Yeah, this BS2 counter pick, definitely something that I was expecting, even though it's like a bigger stage, has a little bit bigger blast zones. I don't think Mewtwo's going to be too affected if the kill throws happen, and you have space to breathe, move around. Oh no, an unfortunate air dodge down, did get out. That would have been really bad for the Houston Cougars.
That could have been a very scary situation. A falling up air into a couple forward airs puts it back in a scary situation. Another up air where that floatiness that you said could be a boon is now turning into a blight, as these juggling situations are very, very scary on the side of Vega, but a confusion sending that PK Fire right back at him.
Yeah, both these characters having a similar airspeed and movement in the air means that they're just going to be battling like it's Dragon Ball Z, like just going at it. And we're seeing this neutral coming here, coming back to even as Vega is at 90, as Echo Fire is looking to find one more kill before he has to lose his stock.
Ooh, gonna have to upbeat a ledge, but avoids those down smashes. A forward air going to swat away Echo Fire right there. Can he make it back? Avoids another down smash at the ledge. That 2-frame is very scary to deal with.
Oh, we're looking at a bit of scrap here. Echo Fire's trying to find one more answer as Vega is looking for that down tilt in the forward air. It's going to be the sliding F tilt that will be killing, and Houston Cougars finally get Echo Fire out of the seat and move on to now being in 9-6 in total stocks.
That is going to be a good situation for Houston, as you finally got rid of a player who got rid of half of your stocks. And I'm looking at who's coming up on to stage right now. We were talking about how much we love watching Banjo and Kazooie, and it seems we are going to be watching just that. The bear and the bird are coming to brawl.
Now, I'm a little worried about this. I mean, Fair probably knows more than me considering that he mains Banjo-Kazooie, but I'm thinking grenade eggs being thrown at Mewtwo and the blue eggs, those can get confusion back. Like if you're going to be throwing at the same amount, doing the grenade eggs a lot, like maybe that would be an issue, but I'm thinking that the Wonder Wing is going to be the clutch here, killing Mewtwo's kind of light. So those will get early kills. We'll just see here. And Banjo actually being a pretty good character for Collegiate, because if you make it to another game, you get back those Wonder Wings from their stock.
Yes, those Wonder Wings are going to be coming back. You only have 5 per stock, and Fair definitely knows how to use them.
Definitely right here. We're seeing some D-drop item play action as Vega is looking to get some extra percent 70 with the confusion, just trying to play the slow, figure out, okay, why is Banjo here? Why am I not fighting Kazuya?
Yeah, no, we do. The Banjo and Kazooie is going to be coming out. Vega playing very well around it right now. Actually, 90% on this side of Fair, but a shield break, not going to be able to kill just yet, but that is going to be a good mental and physical hit to Vega right now. And on the side of the Cougars, getting shield break broke by Banjo and Kazooie.
Ooh, that's scary, especially being behind and that happening. You're just going to get in your head. You got to lock in, not only for yourself, but for your teammates in this situation here. And now Vega is losing that ground that he gained so early in this first part of the game, as Fair is making back this percent, looking for a KFC combo, trying to get that forward air into the up tilt. Not quite, actually.
Regal Blaster coming out. He's not going to get it, but an up air into Grenade Explosion. Going to take the first stock for Vega. Neutral air into the neutral B. 50% already on Fair's second stock.
This is a lot of percent that you'd expect to see from like other characters getting a lot of percent early, but Mewtwo, 50% right off the bat, especially with Rage and having extra stock, very big for Houston Cougars. You cannot count out the other team no matter how far you get ahead in the lead, but now Fair will answer back with that up smash out of shield to make it 2 stocks even, 8 to 5, for the stock counts.
Yeah, that is going to be an unsafe forward air on shield, and that's going to be an unsafe confusion in neutral, taking a little bit of damage for that. And these Z-drops, death from above, grenades are flying this way and that. 46% again on the side of Vega, but a confusion into neutral B. Fair getting hit by 117%.
Trying to Wondering find a kill here, potentially 56 with Rage. Maybe can kill at the ledge, depending on if Vega's able to get out. It's going to be a raw forward air, getting that, losing the jump, and having to teleport early straight into the Breagle Bash. And Fair finds an extremely great kill to carry this momentum forward, and it gets a Wonder Wing! Oh my goodness, Fair! What are you doing? Just go straight into it? Oh my god!
That is the fair play Banjo right there. You look down the entire set, you're down the entire game. What do you need? One Wonder Wing off stage at 36%, taking that game and extending the lead for Michigan State University by 2 even more.
This is why I love these random mid-tiers, low-tiers that just get their gimmicks, why? How did Banjo do that? But, like, with the Rage 2, just going for it, and I'm pretty sure, like, that wasn't, like, a Hail Mary. That was, like,
yes,
this is a confirm.
Yes,
like, you are dead.
That was just full option coverage. I've been hit by that, by Fair.
This is what I was talking about with that Sonic, or that Wolfie and Fair set at the Works, that, like, yeah, Fair just does so much with this character that you cannot sleep on anybody. And as I was saying before, Cougars were making their comeback just a little bit. Right out
just
the gate,
like snatched from the grips of the claws of death, and Fair seeming to be the harbinger of that, such that.
Yeah, their last player now stepping up to the plate here. We will see what they have to answer.
It might be
Banjo.
Richter Money. Yes, it's going to be Richter Money on the Min, which I was talking about earlier.
Oh,
Banjo
we do get to see Banjo Min, so I'm excited to see this.
Yeah. Fair definitely has that experience against Avian on the side of Michigan, and I'm actually not sure Fair coming from a Kentucky, being a Kentucky region player, I'm not sure if there's any any top-level min-mins in the Kentucky region, but definitely has the experience from online, has played a lot of online in his life.
In the back rooms of the Midwest, you never know what to expect. At my locals, we had like the Crom agenda, we had the Falco agenda, we had the Wolf agenda. Like, it just depends on what the mood is feeling. But Min being the play here with Richter Money, the last stand for the Houston Cougars as the Michigan State Spartans try to close out this set.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing a lot of that slower play from the side of Fair. There's not a lot you can do on the side of approaching against Min, but your ability to wall out and play vertically is such a boon, a great thing in this matchup. You can drop those eggs from below. You can approach with forward air and Breagle Blaster, and it can be a good thing. But Min,
she does have a reflector on her up smash,
a reflector.
So it's not going to do that much, but you can watch out for it. But that is something that exists. Less so than Kazuya's. I think Kazuya's is way more.
Yes, yeah, Kazuya does have the highest damage multiplier in the game with a reflector, but Minmin's is still pretty good at a pretty good
I feel like any reflector is really good 100%. In general.
I agree.
But yeah, we're seeing this neutral here as Richter is behind in percent versus Fair, where you see him trying to play that long game, not dying to that up tilt, that diet snake up tilt that Banjo-Kazooie has, not dying to the late Wondering either. 150. Richter has not gotten his footing to be able to space away from Fair. Fair has been really on top of Richter, not letting him get comfortable, setting up Min's, wall of pain that I'm so familiar with.
Exactly, and that's why I feel like Fair or Banjo in general are so good into this matchup. He has the pressure and the constant projectiles and just hitboxes being thrown out that it does not give Min the opportunity to breathe or set up anything. But a Wonder Wing off stage. Richter Money tries to challenge, and that is not a thing to be challenged.
An
Taking the
untacked
first
bull at
stock.
180 does not feel good. I mean, what were you going to do? Wonder Wing was going to kill you anyways off the side at that percent. Richter needs to find a way past the Bear and Bird, as Bear is sitting at 125, a little unhealthy. 1 megawatt might be able to kill, or a powered up Dragon Arm. We haven't seen a lot. We saw grab right there, but the powered up Dragon Arm has not really made its mark, as Fair is very cautious not to get grabbed by Min Min.
Yeah, and we're seeing some of that that counterplay to Min Min right here, as we saw Richter Money try to get that grab, but the grenade was actually covering Banjo's shield and covering his options, so it didn't allow Richter Money to get that grab, and still, it does not matter. Richter Money finding that stock from Fair. However, you are at 101% on your second one.
So we are actually seeing Fair, because it's on his last stock, really cashing out his Wonder Rings compared to the rest of the time that he's been playing, and that's because he knows that either set's over or he's out of the scene. So let's just get rid of all the Wonder Rings, use as many as we can, and that's very smart awareness to make that switch mid-collegiate fight.
Yeah, mid-game, mid-set. And one thing I have noticed about Fair, Fair is not afraid to use
wow!
unfortunate.
Min Min yoinking the grenade from Fair and saying, we are getting the Bear and Bird out of here.
Yeah.
I want to fight somebody else.
Unfortunate situation for Fair, but good coverage from Richter Money. Fair having to air dodge at the beginning of that offstage situation, couldn't use the double jump up B into an air dodge to make it back to stage, so he had to use that grenade, and Richter Money covering that, grabbing the grenade out of the air, not allowing Fair to recover.
I really like that, and Richter is able to hang on to that stock for the Spartan Cougars, and now we'll be fighting Dice, who is moving up here with Falco.
Speaking of Falco Agenda, one of the top threats of the character in the world.
Definitely.
Just a great player from Michigan. Just, been on the top level of Michigan for 5-6 years now.
Oh yeah, very, very prominent. I've always seen his name around multiple years in a row. Great Falco player, always mentioned previously around my region. So this is going to be great to see, and we're going to be seeing probably like some slower gameplay with the lasers from Falco until Dice wants to make that in to get those combos started. But Min Min is going to have maybe an easier time getting her getting the zoning properly done, or I guess Richter, excuse me.
Yeah. Richter and Mimit mixing up the characters because of the name. I always find it funny when
Simon Belmont.
this is Simon. But I always find it funny when you have a player that is named after a character but does not play that character.
Yeah, I definitely feel that.
It is quite a silly situation. And speaking of silly situations, Falco advantage stay 80% on the side of Richter Money, and an offstage situation. Dice taking the first stock off of Richter Money, and now they are on their game stock.
So it looks like Dice has figured out his game plan, which was, like you said, coming in from above with grenade eggs. Coming in with down air is huge because it puts in enough stall if you had the percent on to get your combo started. And now Richter is in a scary situation, having to dare down to get back onto stage with 1 stock to go and 6 stocks left on Michigan State Spartans. You have to lock in for this, and you cannot take much more percent, especially with Dice hovering like a hawk above the stage with that dare.
And like a hawk, he strikes a bird of prey. 75% getting a grab, though. That's going to be a powered up Dragon Arm and an powered up up B, sending almost off the side, and the powered up F smash sending Dice into the blast zone.
God, from across the stage, the miss, the jab lock. Oh, what is happening?
Gets the jab lock with up tilt 1. Wave lands onto the platform, reads the neutral get up, and gets an up throw up air to take the set. Michigan State moving on in this Swiss bracket.
Wow, that was a great showing from Michigan State Spartans, and the Houston Cougars did have a lot of their game plan too as well. I really enjoyed what was happening with who was it? the Vega.
Yes,
what Vega was
Vega.
doing to shut down Echo Fire's reign of terror.
Yes,
and Fair
Vega
didn't
did
get
it.
too much, but the MVP of that was definitely Echo Fire taking down 2 people with just their 3 lives.
Yeah, no, Echo Fire doing great work at the beginning of the set, and Fair doing great work in the middle, Dice at the end. And then just on this side of Houston, great stuff as well. As you mentioned, Vega doing a really, really good job. You might not think so after the clip that Fair hit, but Vega was playing incredibly well around Banjo and Kazooie's options, using that confusion, using their aerials to space out Banjo options, but it doesn't really matter when you hit a read at 30% and getting that kill.
That was definitely the most important stock of the game, even with Echo Fire taking down that many stocks. Getting that kill at 30% on Mewtwo, where you thought that the Cougars would be able to get rid of Banjo, fight back and forth a little bit, swung the pendulum for momentum in Michigan State A's favor hard after that. That was definitely like the deciding blow, in my opinion.
I 100% agree that gave that mental boost to MSU and the oh no to the side of Houston.
Yes, and I enjoy watching all these players. I liked seeing what Houston had to offer. If I ever, visit down there for any events and I see those players again, I'm very excited to see what they do in singles and also what they'll be doing. I believe, is there a loser's bracket for the collegiate stuff, or is it just one and done?
No, actually, this we were talking about it earlier with Cal, but this is a Swiss format right now. Pools.
Okay, and that decides the seeding for later.
It decides which bracket they will be going into later. There are 4 separate brackets. There's top cut, gold bracket, silver bracket, and bronze bracket. If you go 4-1 or 4-0 in pools, you will be going to top bracket. If you go 3-2, you will be going to gold. 2-3, silver. 1-3 or 0-4, you're going to bronze. And each of those separate brackets has an opportunity to win their own medal, win their own little trophy, and
I love that.
Yes,
because you get not only like the notoriety, I guess, of like winning, but also you get put against opponents that are on your skill level, and like it's just more engaging.
Exactly.
I think what I always like seeing is losers round 1, 0-2. It seems kind of bad, but I've been in this situation where it's like sometimes I've heard of things where like people put 0-2 on stream because these players are both fighting and just the energy behind it. So you're going to be getting that not only at the top level, but all brackets, gold, silver, and bronze too.
Yes, exactly.
It makes for a great event. You guys have a great, schedule for that, or I guess going on.
Yeah, and that was that was the round 2 of the bracket. Michigan State versus Houston. Round 1 happened. Not sure how each game went, but we did see on stream Ohio State versus Manchester. Manchester taking that, and then just now we saw Michigan State taking it over Houston. I do believe Oakland took it over Syracuse. And over on the side stream right now, it looks like we are having Purdue versus I cannot tell. UTA.
I'm not sure either. Though I think that considering that this is almost going to 11, I'm like, I don't want to stay on and then miss because I have bracket at noon for Mario Kart.
Yes.
I did just want to, see the vibes in here and be able to get a little bit of commentary things.
Oh, yeah.
Meet people. I mean, I've had a great time commentating with you. I don't know if you're going to continue with this, but absolutely, you did an amazing job with this. I appreciated it. So it was nice commentating with you.
Nice to commentate with you.
I believe Cal was on with you before.
He was.
I'll talk over there, but I will be heading out. Thank you so much for having me, and also I'll see you guys later, but I will be probably sticking around back here because the energy is great, so you'll see me in the background later.
See you around. Good block. That was a fun set. And thank you. Yeah, no. You guys are stuck with me still. Not sure who's going to be joining me on the chair, but got Rydra in the back, Aster in the back, Raymond Noodles, our coach Egads right there, Fair right there as well. Want to hop on? There's Rydra. What up? I don't got a basketball game tomorrow. But yeah, no, this is just such a fun event. Come to Riptide, come to get to play collegiate. It's super great. Hey Tyler. Hey Tyler. I think we're going to be going to break real quick as we find a co-caster for myself.
Let's all stand and sing the greatest college fight song written in 1919, the MSU fight song.
Welcome back, everyone, to Riptide 2025 Collegiate event. Coming up right now, we have Syracuse versus Nebraska University. The Oranges versus the Corn Huskers. And we've got coming up Mill Sharks on the DK and Super 6733 on the Joker. A little mixed up on the graphic there, but
yeah, a little bit.
Coming up, yeah, we got these two players, these two characters. How do you feel about the DK Joker matchup?
I feel like a lot of the times DK can do fairly well in neutral. Like, you gotta understand, even though Joker has a bit of a dagger, like a little bit of a weapon, DK has such big arms that sometimes DK can just outrange Joker. But off stage, I feel like it's going to be all Joker just trying to get those edge guards. Like right now, he could go for a counter, just like that. Get Mill Sharks off stage and then go for a simple fair like that. Just take the stock really easy.
Yeah, that's just that disadvantageous situation that DK struggles in so much. It's a really, really tough scenario. But Mill Sharks, I've seen this player play a few times, and he is very, very good at finding these kills, finding these stocks, but Super is definitely finding a way around his options as well.
Exactly. He's doing such a good job of just weaving around all of Mill Shark's approaches and neutral options, and he's doing a very good job of extending his own leads and combo routes.
But get off the option from Mill Sharks, that up tilt and back air. However, this percent is getting racked up. A side B into down smash will be the first stock taken from Nebraska and for Syracuse.
Exactly.
This is an interesting matchup team-wise as well. This is the 13 and the 12 seed.
Exactly.
These are two very close competitors right here.
Yeah, big toss-up. Not quite sure how it could go.
Yeah.
Nebraska is seeded to win, but with how close the seeds are, it's honestly possible for either team to take it over the other.
It's definitely it's possible for any team to take against anyone, but these two in particular should be very, very interesting to watch.
Exactly.
That is an unfortunate situation. Getting hit by only one hit of those down guns is going to send Mill Sharks into tumble at a weird angle and not allow him to make it back.
Exactly. Without the jump there, it's just he didn't have enough verticality to be able to make it back to the ledge.
Yeah, that's going to be an unfortunate situation, and an even more unfortunate one because Super has Arsene online right here. That is a glowing man, and it is scary.
Very scary to play against right now. Joker gets a huge power buff to every single one of his moves when Arsene is out, and all of his specials become even more enhanced.
And that's going to be a down throw forward air, sending Mill Sharks off stage once again. Nair, and it seems like Mill Sharks cannot make it off of this ledge. And
no jump.
Back to stage, and a back air. Super going to two stock. Mill Sharks putting Nebraska up 11-9.
Yeah, I mean, like in that matchup, it was honestly just like what I was talking about in that matchup. Like Joker and Super just did such a good job of utilizing Joker's off-stage play to make sure that Mill Sharks just never had a chance to breathe on stage.
Yeah.
Or not on stage, but off stage.
Off stage, yeah. It definitely felt like Mill Sharks was he was in disadvantage. It felt the entire game. He got a few good hits, got that side, and even when he got his stock, it was a reversal from disadvantage. Got the side B out of a ledge trapping situation, and yeah, Super just really confident in advantage and really just confident with Joker's options.
Exactly, especially against a character like DK. Like, you can be a little bit more creative with what you do in disadvantage because of how big his body is. Like, normal options that, like, say against Pichu or whatever, you have to be very, very precise, kind of keep it by the books against that matchup. But against a big body like DK, you can just go for whatever you want, and sometimes it just work.
Yeah, a lot of custom combos or build-a-bears are going to be happening right there. You have the fourth heaviest character in the game with the biggest hurt box in the game. Just everything is going to connect, everything is going to combo. But coming up for Syracuse, I'm actually not sure.
I was about to say, I'm not sure either.
We'll
have to see the stage and the character
Scooby. We're going to be seeing Scooby on the side of Syracuse versus...
He plays Me Brawler, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Sounds correct.
I saw him bring out
Brawler is correct, and confirmation from... there it is.
Saw him bring out Me Brawler against Oakland when I was watching from the crowd.
Yes.
But yeah, it's going to be a small battlefield pick. I honestly kind of like this pick just because I imagine that Super ended up banning PS2 because PS2 ladder combos are really insane, especially for Mii Brawler. If you have the one up B that goes all the way up to the upper blast zone.
Thrupper is thrust uppercut or Thrupper for short, and we could be seeing a bit of a combo here. Down tilt into reverse nair, a couple more up tilt, up air, and up tilt, up air, up air. And it seems like Scooby has these combos down pat, and Super only dealing 41% as I talk, getting a combo of his own.
Yeah, see, because like in the previous match against DK, that up throw, up air into forward air would have worked, but now he's facing a bit more of a smaller build character. He has to be a lot more precise with his combos if he wants to be hitting those.
And we do have the shot put on the side of Scooby. That's going to be dealing a lot of percent and being good. Good F smash, punishing Scooby's rapid jab, trying on that shield pressure. Super still doing very, very well. 83 and 84% on the side of Scooby. However, 127%. That is not going to be a true punish. Scooby able to get a shield out. However, Arsene's looking a little close, trying to get an uppie out of shield and getting punished for it. And Super just continue to extend the lead for Nebraska.
Yeah, Super's doing a very good job as the leader of his team right now. First one to come out, but the second stop will drop to a nair. Can't really avoid that one at that high of a percent against Mii Brawler with all of his fast moves. You're going to get hit by one eventually, and one of them's going to kill.
The Syracuse Orange answering back as Nebraska's own Super finally losing their second stock, only having lost 2 and taken 4 so far. Super showing prominence right now, showing why they are the higher seed in this tournament right now. But a good reverse pivot grab from Scooby. This could be big damage and maybe stock. You do know how much of a beast Mii Brawler can be.
Exactly. Super right now missing that up smash, but right now he's trying to play it really safe. He's using very safe options and neutrals because he knows at this percent, if he gets caught, very good rollout into the shield up smash. But if he got caught by that up air, that could have been wraps for his stock.
Scooby was out for blood there. If that up air hit, you are correct. That could have been a stock right there. Had the right read, but got the timing off just by a frame.
Yeah.
Yes. And now we're just seeing these fly-in nairs, trying to do a little bit of a Fox combo.
I know,
nair to
F smash. Definitely would have killed, but definitely not true either. If you were ready with a defensive option, it's not going to hit you.
Ooh, and yeah, Super just still racking up this percent right now. He cannot seem to find this kill, I say, as he gets a back air off stage. Good low route from Super, avoiding all of these hitboxes being thrown out. And that's a mistech into the up airs. Not going to get a big combo, but that's big percent. And an F smash getting punished by Scooby's own F smash. Yep. That was a scary situation for Syracuse, but holding on to their second player is the Syracuse Oranges, bringing out the Cornhuskers second.
I know. I really liked that. What was it? I can't even remember what he hit him with, but when Scooby ended up getting on the platform and then Super went for the gun.
Yes.
That got him in a jab lock scenario. So then he tried going for the up air up smash. Yeah. That's some stuff that you only really see MKLeo going for.
I
like I watch all the other jokers and they're not doing that.
I
like,
know.
Start
that was
doing
a great. That was a great setup. I believe it was forward air, drop down forward air off of ledge.
Okay.
By Super.
Yeah.
Putting into that tech scenario and recognizing it, able to dash all the way over, get that jab block, and unfortunately missing the full drag down,
punish,
but it was still a great punish.
Great attempt.
And just great recognition. And that's why, this is just a great set because these two teams are actually both in the Power Esports Conference, which is one of the leagues that a lot of these varsity, these Big Ten schools participate in, and Syracuse and Nebraska these two teams and these players will be seeing a lot of each other throughout the entire season and throughout the year. Yep. And this is really just the starting point, the point in which they are seeing each other for the first time, and it seems like Nebraska is showing their stuff.
Yeah, they have a very strong lead right now, especially if their next player, who I'm unsure, Mixwell, if their next player is able to take this stock without losing one of their own, to set their lead even further up. However, right now, taking 60% right off the bat.
There is
77
no jump on
climbing.
the side of Mixwell, but misses and gets hit by the side B. However, 77% off the bat. Scooby is
Sending a
upset.
message.
Yes. After that last game, wants to show that he is a part of a Big Ten team.
Exactly.
And another shot put, one into another, and a third. That is sending Mixwell off
No
and
jump.
not able to make it back. 3 shot puts is all you need.
Only 35% too. He did not take very much percent in that first stock. Mixwell is gonna have to start playing a little better against Syracuse's Scooby here if he wants to maintain the lead for Nebraska.
Yeah, and he's throwing out a lot of these unsafe options, and Scooby is able to win them. Only having done 70% and losing an entire stock, that is not great for a combo character like Mithra. And these are some up air
many up
strings,
airs.
and a side B getting that big burst option, knocking back the shot put. I've
Whoa,
never seen that.
foresight.
Great foresight from the side of
Amazing
Mixwell.
foresight.
Not gonna get this
Not
combo.
pressing a button there. Smart on Mixwell's part. If he had pressed a button, it was possible that Scooby would have gotten him with the thrupper. Just ended the stock right there. But an up smash at his shield for an unsafe nair on shield from Mixwell will take it. And now the stocks are evened up in this crew battle.
Scooby has clawed his way back from the depths and is making his way and making a name for
First
himself.
switch to Pyra this game.
Yeah, finally going on to that kill power and wants to take this stock.
Yup.
And Scooby is really playing out of his mind right now, hitting all of these burst options, all of these
Yes.
controlled. However,
Drop off ledge back air.
that is
A
a staple for Pyra Mithra. Finally taking down Scooby. Scooby bringing it back. They were down 2 stocks, now only down 1.
After it was so close in that last game. I mean, like, Super was one singular F smash away.
Yes.
We saw it. He tried
Yes.
going for that neutral get up read, but it just didn't pan out in that last game.
Yeah, Scooby had a fire lit under him, and it showed. We saw the heat as, Meat Brawler, I love Meat Brawler in this format because your main goal is to take stocks,
Right.
and Meat Brawler can do just
Many ways.
that. There are so many ways, that down throw thrupper, that up air thrupper, up tilt thrupper. There's a trend in which it ends, but the way it starts can be many, many things.
Yup.
It's great stuff, and it looks like we are seeing Ado? I'm not sure. I'm not sure from the side of Syracuse.
I'm not familiar with these smashers.
Sarvi, it's either Ado Bears or Sarvi. I believe it's Sarvi. But yes, it is Sarvi. We are going to be seeing Sarvi coming out.
Which
and
pretty much locks in Syrup as their anchor.
yes, if you did not know, Syracuse has picked up 11th best player in the world, Syrup Ness. Ness Steve Co-main. And incredible player, and it's a great strategy to have one of the top threats in the collegiate scene and in the world on as an anchor.
As an anchor, yeah. You can really rely on that in a tight pinch.
100%.
Sarvi on Luigi coming in.
Luigi, okay. We have 1 stock on the side of Mixwell and 3 for Sarvi.
I think it's very interesting that Syracuse has so many explosive characters. I mean, like, you look at their lineup, they got a Steve player. They first send in Milk Sharks, who is DK. DK has some insane combo strings if you let him get his hands on you. And then last time with Scooby with Meat Brawler, very good ladder combos that end with Rupper. And now Luigi, who after 1 grab, I thought it was going to happen.
Scary. Yeah, after 1 grab or 1 missed option, you could be looking at the end of your stock.
Exactly.
And yeah, we're going to be seeing Sarvi looking for just that one up air
whoa.
on the
Not
platform.
off of
75%.
Not off of a grab that time, just off of a straight hit aerial.
But
And
that
almost
just
over.
barely missing that up B on the combo.
Switching to Pyra for the ledge trapping, but back to Mithra for neutral. I really enjoy that because I honestly think that in ledge trapping, Mithra does do well, but Pyra also does very well for ledge trapping, and it can just kind of steamroll the opponent's stock, even at a lower percent.
Ooh, and yeah,
Right
once
here.
again, we're back at the ledge trapping scenario. 105 on the side of Mixwell, 83 for Sarvi, and Sarvi is doing very well. But
Good
side
blazing
B,
edge.
yeah, gonna send Luigi off.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's a scary shield right now.
No. Mixwell doing good not to overextend, just staying back, just doing some short hops, trying to bait out an option from Sarvi, and then going for the forward tilt when he thought that Sarvi was going to drop the shield.
Sarvi throwing out these up smashes, looking for that kill option, and the Zair is going to send him off, and a forward air.
It's looking like a dead Mithra.
Looking like it, and a down air.
Yes.
Weak hit, going to kill,
taking
taking the jump. That Zair is so threatening for Mithra. It just
All
is
right.
sending
Sarvi
nasty
doing a
angle.
good job. He's evened it up now. Followed up on Scooby's huge lead against Mixwell, and now stocks are evened up, half and half.
We have 6 for each team, and it looks like we are seeing Smoothie from the side of Nebraska. Going to be seeing Link.
Yeah, and I say that the stocks are evened up, but honestly, it's seeming like Nebraska is kind of in the lead right now because they get the counter pick advantage going into this last game.
I 100% agree. We were talking about this earlier in the first set. That counter pick advantage is so important. It can be really key for the rest of the set going on, as it really allows the player to play to their strengths, and it puts the opponents on the back foot because you are, from your pool of team, or your team's pool, you are choosing the best matchup for that situation, and the opponent has to hold that, and they have to deal with it in their own way.
Exactly, because you always hear about bracket demons or just problem characters for people. It's like, if you have to play against a problem character in a format like this, you can't even take a single stock. It's like, it's unfortunate, but it happens, and then your whole team is down 3 stocks.
Yeah, I 100% agree, and in this matchup, I do believe we are going to be seeing a lot of those projectiles flying out. Hitboxes left and right, and Smoothie does not want to be near Luigi, this scary orange man at the moment. And it seems his situation is all you need, 64%. Sarvi doing good, a nair up air. Not going to lead into much else. Very serious.
I was going to say, Smoothie has to work a lot on making sure that he keeps Sarvi at a comfortable distance from him. But he's going in a lot with these landing nairs, which, to be fair, as Link is very good. But I feel like in this sort of a matchup, you want to be focusing more on using your sword moves, like forward air and down tilt, just poking at Luigi, making sure he doesn't get within your range.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Luigi is a character that you want to keep out and keep at bay. Sarvi using his jump a little early and making it back with an air dodge. Good stuff over there. Just throwing out these hitboxes, trying to get him away. And that lasting hitbox of the bouncing bomb.
No jump on Sarvi.
Really good. And
that'll be it.
I'll dodge away.
Whoa. Whew, almost saved them.
Smoothie almost saving Sarvi there. But boops him away just enough where he's not going to be making it back from that situation. And Smoothie taking the first stock here.
Exactly. And after he was pretty down in percent in that first exchange that they were having, but now I think he's found his comfort zone like I was talking about. Like, he's just keeping Sarvi away, using boomerang, bomb, and arrows, as well as like a healthy combination of nair. Because in the beginning, I feel like he was approaching with the snare a lot. Now I feel like he's just standing in place and doing that nair, which doesn't sound like a huge difference, but in this matchup, it does make a large difference.
Yeah, he's using that nair as a walling option rather than an approach option.
Yes.
And it does not. It allows for Link to deal with Luigi. It gives Luigi the driver's seat when he wants to be in the passenger.
Exactly.
And as approaching Luigi is one of the scariest things that you could possibly do in this video game.
Very scary.
Whoa, and we're seeing it come to fruition now. A couple of up airs, and Smoothie is once again at 70%.
Yeah, it's very interesting because Sarvi playing very well. He's holding his own, but he's not even doing these grab combos. I feel like it's a lot of straight hit aerials he's getting his combos from, which is interesting.
Go to roll into it, dash attack, going to send Smoothie off stage, and an up smash just barely not connecting into an uppie from Nebraska, and Cornhuskers are trying to wall out the oranges.
Good grab after that back air. The back air on Link is very fast, doesn't have but that stage spike off of the bomb is even better, honestly, in taking the stock.
Ooh, that's going to be a taken jump stolen by Sarvi. If that had misfired and hit, it would have been quite funny. But a run-up up smash.
Just like how he took the first stock. He's trying to take it that same way again. But Smoothie having the good DI, living off of that up smash, and holding on to your stock right now is very important if you're Smoothie. You know who's coming up next, and you want to have every stock available to you in order to take out Syracuse's next player.
Oh, and another dash up
smash.
Reading
Third time's a charm.
Yeah, Sarvi finally taking that stock there. However, he is eating 73% for it. He's taken a lot of chip. However, these games are looking pretty even right now as one grab from Sarvi, one grab from Luigi would spell disaster for Smoothie, but Smoothie is still finding a way to wall him out constantly.
Good distance.
And another one, but
tech that time. But Luigi's very, very poor aerial acceleration cannot get under the ledge to get that.
I always find myself in that situation. I've seen that situation happen a few times with Luigi, actually.
Really?
But I'm just wondering if you could just wait a little bit and drift left. I'm not sure if you can make it back, but I feel like you can.
I feel like you would be able to.
But in that situation, you hit the tech and you immediately want to up B, because on every other stage, if you immediately up B, you're making it back.
You're fine, because it's like slanted, so you'll just ride along the slant. But on PS2, it's like
it is
a wall, and
wall.
then it's a slant.
Yes.
So
yes. It is a little bit.
I know I've had my fair share of pineapples due to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been known to pineapple on PS2. It's an unfortunate situation.
It is.
It's part of the game.
It's part of this game that we call Smash Bros. Ultimate.
And speaking part of this game, a staple of this game at this point, Syrup coming out
on the Steve.
Well,
we'll see actually, because he was using Ness like earlier against
Oakland. Yes. Are we seeing Steve or are we seeing Ness? That's the question.
That is the question.
I believe Steve would probably be better here. I feel like Ness struggles against those swords. And also,
and then who does
we have Arvin in the back for Nebraska, so we
Bayonetta.
have Bayonetta.
I don't know what that matchup
Steve
looks
does
like.
not do very well against Bayonetta, I think.
Okay.
And from what I've seen,
from what we've seen,
again, Anand Lima, I believe. Lima does typically well against Anand, so
I got you.
We'll see. However, we are going to be seeing
the Steve. Alex in this case, I guess.
Yeah, true. Alex is coming out, and we have one stock, sorry. Sarvi did manage to take that. Ooh, little footstool.
Oh, disrespectful.
But coming out, we have one stock on the side of Smoothie, and 3 for Syrup. 2 sweets at battle. Cavities are coming out to play.
Yeah, now this, whoa.
That's funny.
That is very funny. I forget
funny.
that some of those dash tags where like you keep your momentum going into it and you jump upwards, you can actually climb alongside Steve's blocks. I know DDD's up dash tag also works like that.
Yeah. That's funny.
I have a DDD specialist in Illinois that always talks about all the silly little DDD things. Oh my gosh.
Going deep out there.
Very deep for that edge guard.
Smoothie delaying his smash a little bit to try and go as low as possible, but Syrup, seen this situation before, is ready for it. Going deep for the forward air, only taking 9%.
Yeah, Syrup did not care. He just still went down there. He was very confident.
Oh yeah, he was ready.
Because if he didn't hit that, he would have. Okay.
I
want to say that he would have been dead, but I know that he wouldn't have because he's Steve.
You minecart and then you do the weird.
Yeah, you're wasting a lot of resources if you miss that. Though.
True.
So and you're putting yourself up for ledge pressure.
True. This is true. And Link does definitely excel at ledge pressure.
But Syrup, a top player for a reason. He's confident in his options.
Yes.
He knows what he is looking for.
Yeah, we've got Arvin coming up. Bayonetta versus Steve.
Just one singular game, 3 stocks on both sides.
One game. Can Arvin take it on this top player, or is Syrup going to allow Syracuse to move on here?
Yeah, because if Syracuse wins, a little bit of an upset like we were talking about. They're the 13 seed, Nebraska's the number 12 seed. But in this matchup specifically, Arvin versus Syrup, it'd be a large upset if Arvin was able to make it happen.
Ooh, and Arvin going to get a little bit of a combo starter going, but not too much of one as Syrup gets
getting
his
out of
own.
Syrup.
Yes. That's one thing about the Bayonetta matchup that's really good for Bayo is that those bats within are so good at dealing with up tilt combos.
Actually,
and going off the top with the forward air, that is going to be the first stop.
I
going
really
to
like
Arvin.
that. He got out of your Syrup had built a 2-block wall, and then Arvin said, "Okay, I see that. I'm gonna full hop." And then downward afterburner kick. Syrup was not expecting that. He did not have the shield ready for that, and then it just took the stock off of that.
Yeah,
However,
opening.
I imagine Syrup is going to be, see, now he's building 3-block high walls, being a little more cognizant of that afterburner kick.
Yeah.
Making sure that a mistake like that does not happen again.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot more patient gameplay. You do not want to be hit by those Bayonetta combos. Those are deadly, as similar to a character like Luigi, able to take these explosive stocks almost immediately. I like that one block right there because a lot of Bayonettas like doing that side B off of ledge. It blocks that and puts them in not a great situation as they bounce off of it.
Yeah, I know right now, since we're on Hollow Bastion, Syrup is not going to get any more wood, no more dirt. Only going to be iron and steel, or stone, excuse me. Right now, I don't play Minecraft. But yeah, these are going to be a lot tougher blocks for Arvin to break, especially as Bayonetta. Like, you got to imagine, Bayo gets a lot of her damage off of the combos. She doesn't have very strong individual hits to break these blocks.
Yeah.
So it's going to take a lot more time for Arvin to actually break these blocks, allowing Syrup more time to mine for Diamond and whatnot, but he does not care.
Good
Can't
coverage.
mine for Diamond if you're off stage.
Good coverage from Arvin, absolutely. Going for that back air, Syrup trying to go very deep to punish any of Arvin's options, but Arvin, knowing his routes, going to get a combo.
No
up throw
jump.
forward air. Ooh, trying to get something with the
uppy,
uppy. Not going to get a big combo. However, 50% on the side of Syrup is out of resources now. Does have Diamond online, but
Yeah, a little bit of...
ooh, hits the uppy, another uppy. Forward air, forward air, forward air.
high.
Now these percents are very even.
Very even. However, Syrup does... Oh, no Diamond tools, actually. Wow. Only...
it is.
Is that iron or steel?
It's stone.
Stone? Yeah,
That's
stone.
That is stone right now. Ooh, gets the up
Whoa.
tilt, does not miss the back.
taunt?
The taunt! Syrup
What is the
feeling
taunt?
himself in a back
Wow.
air, going to take it, putting Syracuse in the lead and winning the game. The Syracuse Orange taking it over the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Great stuff
Disrespect at the
from
end
Syrup.
there.
Yeah,
I don't want to gloss over that. Why did
little
he taunt
bit
in
of
neutral?
He taunted at disadvantage.
Honestly, yeah.
He had to side me out, taunted immediately.
Yeah, get off the minecart, immediate. Oh my gosh.
Oh, very
he
funny
felt
stuff.
confident in it.
Oh yeah, he knew he was gonna hit that back air.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny, very funny. But that was Syracuse versus Nebraska. Syracuse moving on. Very great stuff though.
Making a small upset over Nebraska.
Yeah, great stuff from Nebraska though. Great stuff from Arvin.
Honestly.
Taking Syrup last stock, last
Like,
hit.
that is a hard thing
That
to
is
do.
hard. Arvin showing his prowess as a player and showing why Nebraska was seated higher, but Syracuse going to take it this time.
I really liked Arvin's counterplay. Like,
Yes.
one thing, I've never really watched Bayonetta Steve before, but the aerial afterburner kick that is like the downward angled version, very good against Steve. I didn't realize
Yep.
how good that would be.
Yes.
Like, it could be used to get at a disadvantage because, like, after the actual afterburner kick, Bayonetta just kind of slides for a bit. Like, you get a lot of momentum off of that. So,
Yes.
using that to get out of Steve's range, because Steve has very low mobility. We all know this.
Yes.
And Steve, probably the best character in the game, in my opinion, is the best character in the game. But the one disadvantage about Steve is that you are slow. You are very slow. So, can't really catch up to Bayo when she does that.
Yes. That is 100% true. I believe that was round 4 of this bracket. Maybe? No, excuse me. That was round 3. So Syracuse versus Nebraska. Syracuse now, I believe, at two wins and 1 loss. So looking good for their chances.
And their only loss has been the leader in their pool.
Yes,
So,
yes.
Doing
I
very
mean,
well.
there's no pools, really.
Or, is that not how Swiss works?
Yeah, no, that is not how Swiss works.
Oh.
Everyone's against
Ignore me.
everyone.
Ignore me.
Yeah, everyone's against everyone. Anyone could play anyone.
Oh, right. It's like first to 4 wins or 4 losses, right?
Yes,
Okay.
exactly,
Okay, I understand now. I
exactly.
understand now.
Yep.
Ignore what I just said.
All good. It's all good. We got few sets happening.
Who has made it out then? Because I
No
see
no one has made it out yet.
Is there not advanced to final cut? Or
Yes,
top
that not yet. It hasn't happened. By round
hasn't?
5, by round 5, we will know who advances to
My bad,
top
my bad.
cut. It's all good. And every match has to finish. Really, it doesn't have to finish, but they will finish before the next round starts. So
I gotcha.
we shall see how that happens. I haven't really seen the bracket. If I could pull up the bracket, that would be nice to see who beat who. But whatever. It looks like Lubbock Christian is just. I believe they've just been running it. Lubbock Christian has an incredible team. They are the 1 seed of the tournament. Lubbock Christian has
what are the
Spritzy. It's.
I've heard of that guy.
Oh my goodness. Lubbock Christian has a very, very solid team. I completely forgot their full roster, but it's like Spritzy, Danny.
That's a Wolf, right?
Yes, Danny the Wolf.
Yeah.
I forgot. Dang it.
Wait, did Michigan State lose their third round?
I don't know. They might
got
have.
11-12 right there in the highlighted. You see the highlighted blue.
I believe that's Stocks lost.
But Lubbock Christian, you see, has like.
Okay. So Michigan
State did lose.
losing to UNCG.
Who do they have? I don't know.
UNCG, I believe, has UNCG. That's Osh9.
Good team.
Yes,
good team.
they have a very, very solid team. It's Osh9 and a lot of very solid players.
It was unfortunate. Osh9 came to our campus. He checked it out, but
Yes.
didn't choose to come to MSU.
Did not choose to
Unfortunate.
come to MSU, chose to go to UNCG, and it seems he is doing well for himself over there.
Exactly.
Taking over the 2nd seed. UNCG, though, is the 3rd seed, so that was a very close set.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, and there's a reason it did go last stock,
Right.
last hit, I'm guessing. But looking at some of these other sets, another one, Syracuse, Nebraska, pretty close. East Tennessee State and Manchester both
Eastern Michigan.
having an entire set. It looks like
Are they asking you to take over?
okay. It looks like we are once again having a.
Please for a little bit. Yes, no, maybe so.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Looks like we're having another change in the casters.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, Osh9 is LCU. Excuse me. So LCU has Osh9, Spritzy.
I see.
Are
you taking over from me
I
right now?
thought Osh9 and
Okay.
Spritzy worked better. But
Alright.
we are going to be seeing a change in the caster patching of the torch. Aster, thank you so much for joining me.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Great game.
Starting in 30 minutes, so I gotta go.
All right. See ya. And back on the mic, we have Cal. Welcome back. I'm not hearing you in the mic.
Oh,
Okay, never mind. There it is.
okay.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, fill me in. Like, what have the last couple
We
matches
just
been?
saw Nebraska versus Syracuse.
Okay.
And Syracuse having syrup. Nebraska actually taking it down to last stock. Arvin and Syrup both had 3 stocks going into that last game, and Arvin took him down to last stock at last hit. It was 120%
impressive.
each. It was very, very great.
Okay.
And it was a very fun set to watch. Very fun.
Yeah, no, that definitely sounds very interesting. I don't know. I've just been watching a lot of the sets. We've had some really interesting off-stream sets.
Tell me what happened to the MSU game.
Oh, it's very tragic. We played UGSC. They have a very strong
UNCG.
or USCG. Sorry, a bunch of S's and G's. They have a very strong team.
Yes.
Very tough matchup spread.
What is their team?
So they have Indothea,
Yes.
really good game and watch. Chugs, a very good hero. They have a really proficient Min and Sephiroth.
Yeah, okay.
And so it was just a really rough matchup spread. They took the early lead by 1 stock, and then Adam brought it back and gave us the lead until they sent it out Indothea, who took out Adam and then 3 stocked Ryan. And so we were down to our last
Tragic.
person, and we send in Dice.
Yes.
He beats Endothea and then takes the Sephiroth to last stock, and then we barely lose.
Oh,
it was so
that
sad.
is tragic. Unfortunate stuff. But
yeah.
It seems like it was a fun set.
It was,
very
and
cool.
they're in high spirits.
Oh yeah.
We know what we need to do next time, so we're not too afraid about it. But yeah, good stuff. Okay.
Great stuff. And just on side stream, I believe. I actually wasn't too focused on the side stream. I was locked in on Nebraska and
I don't blame you. That
Syracuse.
sounds interesting.
And they were also they were the 12 and 13 seed, so it was a close set.
Yeah, that sounds like
it. Ooh, coming up we have UTA versus Purdue.
Oh, I'm
Never
excited
mind.
for this.
Never mind.
I
Side stream, we have UTA. That was side stream.
Yes,
side
I
stream.
remember.
Yes, it was UTA versus.
Because
Purdue.
I remember Yash and the Peach.
Yes, dude. Oh,
like
the
last
Peach was
hit.
going absolutely insane. I do remember this. And UTA was they were hyping the Peach up. I forgot what's the Peach. It's
don't
It's
remember
not
the tag.
Toad. It's not. Was it Peach Fuzz? I'm actually not too
I
sure.
don't know, but it looks like we have LCU.
That's on side stream. Yeah,
Coming
LCU
up?
on side stream. LCU versus Oakland, I think, on side stream.
Oh, that's so
Definitely
tragic.
want to check that out.
Yeah, such a crazy set.
Very good set.
Oakland, I believe, is the 4th or 5th seed. Yeah. Okay.
4 seed. I
Okay,
believe.
4 seed,
Yes.
and LCU being the 1st seed, actually. So it would be a very interesting set. Oakland definitely, arguably the best team in Michigan, or best collegiate team. You know, it's between us and honestly Northwood and MSU. Like
yes,
we're all very.
three.
Michigan's very strong. Collegiate. We got Skits in the background
Hey, Skits.
enjoying himself. We love to see it. We're having a good time.
Oh, my goodness.
But,
Very funny.
oh,
But
UTA.
Yeah, it does look like on stream we will be seeing UTA
We'll be
and
seeing
Skits. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Not sure who they're playing against.
I do
but
not know, but UTA also a very strong
Yes,
team, right?
yes,
That
very
Peach player,
solid.
like we mentioned, Skits, a really good Wario player.
Yep.
In his own right. So definitely a force to be reckoned with. But barely losing to Purdue, you said, right? So.
Ooh, we're going to be seeing UNCG versus UT Arlington.
Wow. Okay. This is definitely going to
Okay.
be interesting.
Yes.
I'm excited
right.
to see what's going to happen. But
Great. I'm very excited as UNCG did just beat Michigan State University, so can't wait to see what UTA has in store.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, thinking about the matchups, you know, UT Arlington, Wario definitely seems rough against that team. They have a Min and they have a Game & Watch. Like, characters like that have a lot of disjoints, swords and things that you can't hit but they can hit you with. Really bad against characters that don't have those kind of things and have to rely on speed and stuff to kind of weave their way in. So, but I definitely think this will be a close one. I'm excited to see.
I'm very, very excited to see. We have the UTA Mavericks versus UNCG Spartans.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I mean,
cannot wait to see it.
Yeah, UTA definitely. Wait, so UTA losing to Purdue? That's actually kind of interesting. I mean, I feel like they have a really solid team, but man, Purdue then must be performing really well.
Yeah, Purdue is kind of going crazy right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm excited. It's going to be a bit. Obviously, like we said, they got
No, UTA beat Purdue.
Oh, they did?
They
Okay,
did,
so that
yeah,
must have been
yes,
last hit.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Just with all the commotion, I
Yeah.
thought it was must have been really close, but I guess people are just really excited to, see them perform
Yeah.
well.
Oh yeah.
But
I think both the teams, both the Purdue teams and the UTA teams, are very vocal teams. I cannot wait to hear the cheering from UTA. I was hearing it from the side stream, and I'm excited to hear it from right behind me.
yeah, oh, sorry.
No, yeah, I didn't know.
I was just gonna say, like I said, the most. I think the part of Crews I'm not the biggest fan of is the names. Always takes the longest. Like putting in the tags.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
The putting in I was like, wow, you just have a problem with people's tags.
I
All
guess
right.
no, they're just not good enough. Step your game up,
step
guys.
up the game, guys.
Step your game
Come on.
up.
What are we talking about? We need Mr. Officer Cop Guy back.
Yes, bring
was-
him back. Dr. Stank. Like, come
Dr.
on.
Stank, what are we doing? Come on. Come on.
But man, it's been a long day. You've been here since 9 a.m.
I
So
have.
Shout
I've
out
been-
Zamos.
Thank you.
On the mic since Yeah, the break of dawn. It's the break of dawn.
I have been since the wee hours of the morning,
Wee hours.
since sun has crested the crust of the earth, and I have been talking and yapping about Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, but I mean, it's nice to be here. It's a
Yeah,
good
no,
time.
it's a great time.
I'm excited to go. Are you down to go to the water park later?
Dude, I'm so excited for the water park.
Oh my God.
I cannot wait.
Yeah, and also Riptide, shout outs Kalahari. They're doing this thing at nighttime where it is only people who entered Smash, and you might think that that's like a little rude, but you got to consider there are hundreds, if not thousands, of people across all of the games that have entered, and so they will fill that water park, and they always do.
Yeah.
So Saturday night is a fun time.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday night. It's really fun.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I'm excited. Plan on going to the water park a couple days. Tonight, tomorrow,
Definitely,
we're
yeah.
leaving on Monday, so why not take it
Yeah, we
advantage
got a lot of time.
of the time.
For sure.
Ugh.
How do you think this one's gonna go?
Oof.
Because let's get like a call. Like in sports are like, I got this guy. Like I want to hear your argument for one of
Over
the
under.
teams. Non-biased, of course.
Non-biased. Not a single ounce of that bias. I'm gonna say. I don't know. This is hard. This is tough. I'm feeling UTA. I don't know why. I'm just feeling it.
Yeah.
Right now.
I was also gonna go with UTA.
Okay.
My reasoning being, that UTA has a lot of depth on their team.
Yes.
They have a lot of players like very solid, and while I think that UGS,
UNCG.
UNC, I'll get that eventually. Don't worry, it's a work in progress. But I think they have a lot of good players, but depth matters in crew battles, and that's why I think they're so interesting.
Yeah.
You can't just rely on one or two good people. You see someone like Syracuse, for example, right? Syrup is a top 11 player in the world, ranked 11th in the world last season.
Yes.
So an extremely good player by like every margin.
Yeah.
But they don't have as strong of players next to Syracuse to back it up. And so you can see they run into the teams that are more well-rounded, and they might struggle a little. And I don't think this is exactly the case, but I do think that, UTA is a very strong team. They have a very well-rounded with Skits, with Atomic, with Kyle. Like,
yes.
they've got a lot
Very
of
solid.
very solid team, and so I think that'll do it for them.
Yeah, and then UNCG has those solid players like Endothea and
Chugs.
Chugs.
Yeah.
Very, very solid players. But yeah, they don't. That rounding out of the roster could be a difficult end of on UNCG's end.
Yeah,
on
but
the Mavericks.
But hey, they might prove me wrong. I mean, these teams I imagine are seated like close to each other.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a fun one. The matchups are very interesting. I mean, you have this is like the land of the top tiers. That's what we
Yes.
call.
Yeah.
Top tiers being what the community generally considers the best characters in the game. For whatever reasons, these teams have got loads of those. They've got
There
Rob.
are a couple.
They've got two Game and Watches on each team. They've got Min.
Got Steve.
They've got Steve. They've got it all.
Wario's like high tier.
Yeah.
Maybe
but
top tier.
Agreed. But
it's like maybe. It's in between.
you don't see the unique picks, on this
Yeah,
team. These
these
guys are very
are-
play to win.
They are playing to win, and they do so at a high rate.
Oh, absolutely, and a high level.
And a high level.
Yeah.
The most unique character we see is who I believe we are seeing on stream right now.
Yeah, Sephiroth.
Yeah,
probably.
Pika Mare.
Pika Mare.
Pika Mare playing the Sephiroth versus Skit's own Wario.
This is definitely a really good call out by the acronym in which I failed to pronounce. That big sword is really hard. You'll notice Wario's, his goal is going to try and get in, is going to try and jump over these big swords, and you're going to see Pika Mare swinging a lot, I would imagine.
Yeah. And we get. Yeah, no, just this neutral game is going to be a lot of neutral layers being flying though. Wario, that's a big combo starter, and Sephiroth, that's a big combo starter, and hoping to try and get something going, and that's going to be a big nair for Skits, and an up air into an uppie, tacking on a little bit of percent.
Yeah, you'll see those orbs once in a while, orbiting around Wario. That's actually one of Sephiroth's moves. If he hits you with the move, the orbs orbit around you and eventually will hit you, which is scary because it constantly makes you, afraid as to whether you're going to do. But right now, Skits does not care. He's put into the corner. Oh, but up B is going to reset. That does so much damage.
It does so much damage, especially with that one wing. You are tagging up 30% for accidentally not shielding against that up B. And now the percents are even right now. And now Pika Mare is in the lead, 117% on the side of Skits.
Yeah, I mean, Skits, they're just getting each other back in the corner. They're finding these smaller hits, racking up the percent. I was about to say, struggling to find the big percents, but Pika Mare finding that up air, the wing just coming out at the right time, allowing him to take the first stock.
There it goes, trying to get the bike off stage. Skits going down a stock is not good for UTA. However, a forward tilt will take UNCG first stock away as well.
This is nice, back and forth right now. I'm curious to see. It looks like Skits is slowing it down, but whenever he gets in, he's so explosive. I mean, you see when he hits him, he's taking it as far as he physically can with the character.
Good read, reading another jump, and Pika Mare showing that he can hang with these top tier. Sephiroth showing his stuff, 99%, releasing it early, calling out the jump to try and get away, and canceling it that time once again, and calling it out. Pika Mare all over Skits right now, and another call out.
And another jump. Oh my god. This I want to give shout outs to UNCG. There we go. This is definitely a good counter pick. Wario definitely struggles with this character, but you see that Wario's glowing yellow. He does have this move called Waft. It charges throughout the match. It's a very strong move, and it combos. So you might see Skits, if he can take this next stock, he'll save it, and then it's really dangerous for Pika Mare.
Another jump call out. Pika Mare is all over everything that Skits has to offer. A nair sending him off stage again, has no resources, misses the forwarder, uses the waft to go back, and Pika Mare just barely doesn't make it back. But now, Skits does not have waft and is at 120%. Can he find a way to make it back here, or is Pika Mare going to continue to show this dominance?
Absolutely. I mean, as we say, he's got to do it the old-fashioned way, but he fails as Pika Mare. Wonderful back here. That was really, really solid by Pika Mare. Besides that SD, at the end, like covering the options so effectively.
I like what Pika Mare was going for at that offstage situation. In unfortunately, it ended up in him losing the stock.
Yeah.
However, it was covering a lot of options, and if Skits had taken any of those safer options, which I think is what Pika Mare was covering for, Skits would have lost the stock right there. And
absolutely.
And then they would have been up. UNCG would have been up 2 stocks.
Yeah, so good on Skits there for, like you said, making that unique decision, only, granting a 1 stock deficit. But, Pika Mare going to be in the lead here, giving UTA some time to think about what their next approach is.
Yeah, and as we were talking about earlier, UNCG taking out the 2nd seed in the match prior. Will we be seeing them taking out the 3rd seed as well?
Yeah, maybe they're here to be like, hey, you guys underseeded us.
What are we doing here? Why are we number 7?
Yeah.
Put me in 2.
Put me in 2. I was there.
I was there.
You just happened to be in the way, but I was there. But yeah, I mean, a little bit of strategizing. You hear Oakland. The boys yelling in the background. We got on the side stream Oakland versus LCU, so I strongly encourage you guys to check that out as well as
another banger set.
Very much so.
Yeah, number 1 seed versus the number 4 seed.
Very important too. The winner of that will make it out in top cut, but both will make it out in top cut. But if
I'm not
win
sure.
this,
Yeah, I'm not sure if either teams have lost yet.
Yes.
So, yeah.
And Oakland, if they win this, they will be 4-0, I believe, which will mean they are in the best.
Same with LCU.
Yeah, the best position.
Yeah.
In top cut. So that win is very important for the next day.
True. The one team that goes 5-0 will be number 1 seed tomorrow in the top cut bracket, and then I'm not sure how the seeding will go for like the
Yeah,
gold,
without
silver,
the
and
pools?
yeah, gold, silver, and bronze bracket. I'm guessing it's stocks taken, stocks lost.
Yeah, stock
which is a
differential.
little more of a
Complicated.
arduous process.
Yeah, I was gonna say complicated endeavor, but
Yeah.
arduous process.
Yeah,
Both
it's
words.
synonyms. We're just
Big words.
Yeah, yeah. Learned men
Yes.
over here, scholars.
We
if
use
you will.
big words to make ourselves sound more
Exactly.
photosynthesis. You know. We're very photosynthesis.
I am a incredibly chlorophyll man.
Yes.
I don't know.
No.
Plants.
Talk your stuff. Talk your stuff.
Yeah.
But it looks like we have Kyle coming up here.
Ooh.
Snake. I don't know. Is he the Crom?
I do not know who Kyle plays. I'm going to be honest.
I believe Kyle is a Crom player.
Okay.
Which is a very interesting choice.
Yes.
Crom is fast and hits you really hard.
does.
We have something called Echo Fighters in this game where they are
Snake.
two characters that are. Oh, Kyle is the Snake. So don't even worry about my
Never mind.
explanation. Yeah, that makes a
Ignore
lot
it.
more sense because I was like, I was kind of confused if I was being honest about the Crom, but yes, the Snake, that makes total sense. We'll see. I mean, Snake, I think, is a great character to have in Crews.
Oh,
absolutely.
yes, 100%.
So good at maintaining leads, doesn't die early, does super good chip damage, meaning like when both players are nervous and they're making mistakes, Snake's like really good at punishing people for making even small mistakes.
Yeah.
And so I think Snake's a very good choice, and I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I am also not surprised that Snake. Snake is such a just solid character in general. Also in Crews, just Snake is top 3, if not top 5
In the game,
character
yeah.
in the game. So his ability to win games and win sets shows in his ability to take stocks.
And let's see if it shows right now. Pickamare having to lose the first 2 stocks. Kyle gonna get in the box.
Get in the box.
Have a fun time.
Get in the box.
Get in there.
What is in the box? That's what we're all asking.
Yes.
We find out it is Snake. And we're going to be seeing this slow gameplay. Will Pickamare be able to find his way in? Immediately gets One Wing Angel. That is one thing. Yes, I forgot about that.
You explain.
Yeah, I forgot about that part of just the crew battle format. These characters with these comeback mechanics like Lucario, Joker, and Sephiroth, they are going to be put in a great position at the start of a close game immediately post. So gets his One Wing Angel at 30%, which buffs all of his movement, gives him an extra double jump, and allows him to kill even earlier.
Yeah, very strong tool indeed. And, it's actually interesting. Kyle started with a really strong lead, but Pickamare getting that advantage state and taking the first stock. Wow, that's so impressive. I mean, Pickamare started this game practically at 100%. Kyle was doing really good, but managing to find that stock, that Wonder Wing, allowing him to really go up there, to high heights and snipe Snake out of the air. But Kyle keeping it really close here with these grenade plays.
Yeah, Kyle, we know what Kyle wants. It's going to be one of those strong tilt attacks and finds it. However, not without falling or losing a stock to UNCG's own Pickamare.
Yes, Pickamare doing a good job there. Definitely doing his job. I think the least you can ask for in a crew is to take the amount of stocks that you could lose, right? So if you take 3 and lose 3, it's a net neutral, it's okay. But to take 4 and lose 3, obviously it's pretty solid, especially in the beginning. It's very important in the start. So, Pickamare doing his job, getting them in a good position, counter pick advantage. But one thing I do want to mention, UNGC, they pick their opponents very quickly. As in, when Pickamare it just lost, they picked their next person immediately.
They were ready.
Yes.
They knew if Pickamare lost this game, they were sending in this player.
Yes, very calculated.
Yes, yes. They have their matchups down. They have their players ready for each character.
Yeah, so I do not know their tag, but I know that this is the Min Min player.
Okay. We
Which
get Min Min versus Snake. Interesting. You see that a lot at the top level on on the in
Japanese
the west,
side.
east, whichever
It's
way around
arbitrary.
the globe you go.
Yes. The best player in the world currently. They're a Japanese player. They're 15 years old, and their name is Doramigi.
Yes.
And they play Min Min. Very solid character. And one of the other best players in the world, Hurt, plays Snake.
Yeah.
So we see this very common. It usually goes in the Min Min favor at top level, but I'm curious to see at a more high level, we'll say, definitely still very good Smash.
Very good players.
But I wonder if, if maybe it's harder to capitalize on the weaknesses of Snake as, as you get lower down in the skill level. But, regardless, they have faith in their teammate. And why not? You should,
yeah.
right?
And the tag of this minimum player is either Yuri Jesus or Yuri Jesus. I'm not sure which one. I'm gonna go with Yuri Jesus.
We could just go Yuri.
We could just go with Yuri. Just keep it safe. And yeah, this is going to be another one of those slower games. Ooh, gets this sticky C4 grenade. However, it is transferred immediately back. Who's it on? Who has it? It's on Kyle's face.
Yeah, it's on Kyle's face.
I believe,
and it's
and
gonna
there it
hurt.
goes.
Kyle didn't even know where it was. But yeah, this is gonna be a good start. But this is a dangerous position right now if you're Yuri. But gonna make it out, roll to make it safe. Kyle's still hitting, but this is where it gets slow, right? Yuri gets away, and you notice, like, Min, her whole thing is that she has arms that go halfway across the stage, and she has different variants on the arms. A very complicated character, high maintenance for sure, but, it's going to be hard for Snake to get in. As I say that, though, the ledge trap, kind of up smash, that's so smart. Not only does that hit Snake, but up smash on Min has a reflector, meaning any projectile coming at Min, if that hitbox is active, will reflect that projectile, and Yuri using it very proficiently there.
Yuri also doing a great job at recovering here. Min not really known for her great recovery, actually known for her very bad recovery. Using these massive arms to swat away the Nikita that Kyle is trying to throw out, but gonna get a regrab there, and Kyle's going to punish that. However, that shield is looking very low. Megawatt F tilt into Dragon F tilt. Gonna poke shield and take it right there.
Yeah, this has been a very back and forth game right now, but it has been benefiting the side of UNCG thanks to that lead once again. But Kyle definitely looking to close this gap right here. Gonna go for the edge guard, but he's barely gonna miss it. Gonna make it back though. Not gonna take much for it either.
Yeah, not much of a punish, and kind of just resets to neutral and ledge scenario. But yeah, Yuri stalling out a lot of Kyle's options while just hanging there, using their tether very well. But
yes.
Kyle using his up tilt even better, taking that stock right there.
I'm loving the composure from Kyle with that up tilt there. Oh, but no double jump here. I'm gonna cut myself off because, if Yuri does this properly, Kyle won't make it back, but Kyle, so composed in high-pressure situations, is not afraid to take his time. C4 back here, gonna put him on ledge. Had the grenade to cover the roll, but the grenade didn't blow up in time.
Ooh, this is a very, very close game right here. 120% on the side of Kyle. However, Snake's damage output could make this even in a heartbeat, and it seems a backer putting Yuri off stage. Ooh, air dodge to ledge, but the spot dodge down smash. Yuri Jesus taking it over Kyle and continuing UNCG's lead.
Yeah, that was so close. Something I do want to bring up is I noticed a lot that Kyle, while his composure did really help him, and it secured that up tilt and that second stock, there were a lot of situations where I feel like Yuri was picking impatient options. A lot of rolls from ledge, a lot of not mixing up and just kind of praying to get back to a situation where they're strong. And I think that cautious playstyle from Kyle made it so he was sacrificing some things, for like being patient and being safe, but sometimes in crew battles, it's not about being safe. Smash is a game of risks. At the end of the day, you have to take a risk in order to take out your opponent. And I think that sometimes when you're just too afraid to do that, even if you're a good player, Yuri, a good player in their own right, is going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Just not giving yourself the opportunity to make those big plays could be a big deficit.
Yeah.
And yeah, coming online.
The Peach?
We do have Peach coming out.
All right, I'm excited to see this Peach.
I
heard a lot of yelling
when
this Peach was out.
Yeah, Memphis. Very, very solid Peach. Doing incredibly well against Oakland, I believe, or whoever they played.
Yeah.
Early. Purdue. Excuse me. Yes. And I believe three-stocking at least one player from Purdue.
That is impressive.
Yes.
Especially on a strong team like Purdue. Gonna get a small opening here, 52%. I'm noticing a trend of using that float. Peach has this thing, you'll notice how she kind of like hovers in the air once in a while. It's a Peach unique mechanic called float. is a very powerful technique. It's hard to describe all the nuances, but when you see the float, that's what it is. And I imagine he's going to use that to try and hover over the big arms that Min Min brings to the table. Gonna miss that ledge trump. Beautiful scenery.
That ledge trump could be very, very scary. And the Ram forward tilt actually getting rid of that turnip. That could have been bad, but a back throw off stage is even worse. Looking for the up B, not going to find it just yet.
Memphis will make it back for how long, though?
It does not matter, as one Dragon forward smash going to take Memphis' stock at 100, and that is Mr. Saturn.
Fun fact, if that little guy hits your shield, it breaks it immediately. It's a very strong turnip, but you see that it went immediately out of play. Memphis definitely wants to get this ledge trap and does so.
Yeah, Memphis once again losing their first stock, and UNCG continues to have one stock lead.
Man, that one lead, like we said, sometimes it is just like that, and the teams are going back and forth, you know, and Pika Main definitely smiling right now because that was very important to get that lead.
Yes, yeah, Pika Main is excited.
Oh, damn, they already chugs immediately.
They're ready. They are ready for this. How is Peach Steve? I actually do not know.
I believe this is Chugs, so it might be Hero?
I thought Chugs was the Steve. Excuse me.
No, yeah,
Chugs is the hero. Yes.
To answer your question, I do not know how Steve Peach goes, but
that doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I feel like the hero matchup is actually quite good for Hero. Hero versus Peach. Has that massive sword, has side B,
has bounce,
has a lot of tools to deal with Peach's tools.
Yes.
And Peach has amazing movement, has amazing combos, so can find a way in and pressure a lot of heroes. Menuing and a lot of heroes' options.
You'll notice here, Hero has a menu, and the MP being his magic points, and he can pick from this menu, has a bunch of options you see there, and he's going to read them really fast, and they all do different things. The green makes him really fast. The purple means you can't use projectiles. This character is very unique and interesting, and we're going to see how Memphis is going to try and play around. Generally, you'll see he'll stay back. He wants to try and get his spells. He wants to keep you away, and Memphis is going to have to find a way in to get these big hits. And that's really bad, especially when you have a deficit. You don't want to be running in all the time, but as I say that, Memphis already racking up some percent.
These up airs are doing numbers for Memphis right now, getting a couple drag downs, getting a couple of turnip combos, and a down throw in the back air. Another combo for Memphis once again, and a forward air sending Chugs off, but he gets Zoom, which allows him to go straight from anywhere off stage or on stage to another part of on stage. It's always bringing him on stage, and he gets it in the bottom right corner. Chugs taking it back. Ooh, has Psych Up as well. If that snooze had connected, that would have been Memphis' stock right then and there. But the Psych Up going away to a forward air. However, Flame Slash, that was very scary. Tries to cancel with a grab, but does not get it right there. And Memphis trying to wall out Chugs, not allow him to regain any mana and get anything in terms of an opening.
And forward air and good back air there from Memphis. Memphis only taking 89 cents, but that kaboom, what an air dodge. Covering that with Sizzle? My goodness. Once you think you can get out of Chugs' grasp, he just re-grabs you. He's like, no.
And the Christmas tree is online. That is a fast and a strong man right there. Acceleratle and Psych Up, making him faster and have more knockback right now. 133% for such a light character as Peach. This is a scary, scary thought.
And then down there! Oh my goodness, when Hero has these reds, it increases the knockback on his moves. It makes him really scary, and you see that down air definitely would not have killed if he didn't have Psych Up right there. But Memphis not too deterred, still keeping it very competitive. And that turnip
could have been very scary, but cancels the menu and gets an uppy out just in time. However, Chugs is looking quite low on mana right now, but he is hitting these moves. These nairs are walling out. Memphis right now tries for the fully charged neutral B, not going to get it just then.
That
and a back air,
is
not
he going to
take
Zoom?
it.
And the turnip's going to hit him.
Punishing the Zoom.
Memphis bringing this back, but Psych Up very scary. You do not want to get hit by Hero right now. And the bounce, you can't use turnip.
Bounce, Psych Up,
and that's going to be it?
Oomph is going to be it. One up tilt in neutral, taking that stock, and once again, UNCG up by one stock.
Yes, UNCG managing to keep this, kind of making my words like like eating, making me seem like a little fool. I'll say, as I was like, oh, the well-roundedness, but they're showing their well-roundedness.
They are showing how well-rounded they are. Every player has done their job, and every player has shown up.
Yes, absolutely. But to make myself feel a little better, we do have Atomic coming up, an extremely good Rob player
Very
from Texas.
solid.
Definitely, I would say their star player. If you'd had to put a label on it, Rob also doing extremely good into Hero. It is arguably Hero's worst matchup.
Really?
So
I didn't know that.
So I imagine they saved Atomic so when Chugs came out. But if we are thinking about the team, you have Endothea in the back, which is Rob's worst matchup.
Not a good matchup.
Being Game & Watch. So you can see just the layers that, USGC just thinking of, I'll get it, dude. I'm sorry. I struggle with acronyms.
It's 4 letters.
That's four
That's
too many.
Too many letters.
Too many letters.
Too many letters.
Counting to 4 is hard, okay?
Counting to 4 is hard, and
that's why UTA is the 3rd seed.
That's why they're the 3rd seed.
Okay.
Amen.
They don't want to count to 4.
Speaking of 4 stocks left for UNCG. Oh, a little bit of
Countdown.
gyro. Okay.
Yeah.
He gets rid of
He's
it.
trying to get rid of laser and gyro there just because it's not fair.
Yeah, because you charge laser on just through time, so getting rid of the laser there is the just nice thing to do.
Good sportsmanship.
Good sportsmanship. Oh my goodness, Chug looking for the stock right then and there. That's a psych up F smash that is terrifying, and also a if that crit.
If that crit.
Yeah.
Hero has another fun move where on his smash attacks, he's a 1 in 8 chance to critical hit you. This is very much the lottery character.
This is the most RNG or chance-based character in the game. Chugs just wants this stock gone, wants to continue UNCG's 1 stock lead this entire time. That's an up B trying to read something with an up air there. Gets the snooze and the F smash. Chugs going to take the first stock, doing a little dash dance, feeling himself a little bit, and Atomic is reeling in his seat right now.
Yeah, UNCG just defying expectations and just really showing that they are well-rounded and powerful team. Chugs here doing his job, but is going to look for more. It's scary. Hero can do a lot of really silly things is the best way to put it, honestly. Atomic putting him at ledge, trying to get the stop, but Chugs just fighting his way out. Atomic trying to put himself back on ledge. And it looks like OU took it over LCU. Big upset, the 4 seed over the 1st seed.
Yeah, great stuff. Oh, and that's going to be another stock for Chugs.
And
a neutral B. Yeah, and Chugs is feeling himself right now. He is feeling great about these 2 stocks, about the 5 he's taken.
Oh, but that was going to be it if he doesn't have Zoom.
He gets Zoom in the bottom corner once again, landing with a nair back air. And this is a 173%. Hero gets Zoom again.
He's out.
Landing with the jab. Can he find something here? Atomic gets the neutral air. Up air not going to connect just yet. And up air from Chugs' own, trying for the up smash.
Chugs devouring these stocks right now, putting a lot of threat. 193%.
Kamikaze! That was for the aura. And then the Kamikaze would have killed, but Hero does die first in the Kamikaze situation. However,
oh my goodness, it's exactly what you think it is, Kamikaze. You take yourself out first, and then it does a lot of damage to you.
It's in the name. But Chug's going to show his prominence right there. What up, Broly?
Shout outs, Broly.
Shout out, Broly.
Old head from Oakland,
Oof,
Oakland University,
love that man.
but is a now engineer.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And the viewers, shout out you guys. We do love you.
Love the viewers.
I very much agree. See, it's all love here.
Exactly.
At Riptide.
I love the community. And I love the set.
Back to business.
Back to business.
To proving me very wrong, because I'm going to be honest, this looks a little bleak.
This looks bleak for UTA right now, as UNCG is up 3 stocks right now with Endothea versus Atomic. Game & Watch versus Rob.
Yeah, you definitely did not. And not only that, I don't think we expected Chugs to take 2 stocks off Atomic.
True.
Obviously, Chugs is really good.
Yes.
But so is Atomic, and that matchup solid for Rob. I know I keep bringing up matchups, but I promise you guys they are important.
They are quite important.
And we might see it right now.
Yeah.
Well, after he takes the 2 stocks, of course. Atomic smiling there.
And Dothia giving us a little face. Trying to start it off immediately.
But, maybe, if Chugs was able to define matchup expectations, so could Atomic.
Yeah,
Do not know.
Atomic is such a solid player. Good SDI from him as well, getting him out of that Nair situation. And as we're talking about these matchups, we're not talking about the characters. This is Robert right now, R-O-B right now. This character can take stocks in a heartbeat.
Another acronym. I struggle with. They're scaring me.
There's too many letters, too many numbers.
Get them out of here.
Get them out of here and get that gyro out of here as Atomic is in a situation.
Get that Rob out of here. You need to be careful. But already 76%, not ideal, especially because you only have 1 stock. You want to try and keep it to a minimum if you're trying to win here, and of course that's what Atomic's here to do, but that'll be it.
There it is, and Dothia showing why the matchups do really matter.
Showing them up.
That's going to be down smash into forward smash, taking it for UNCG. Another upset. 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Beating the 2nd seed and the 3rd seed. Great stuff from UNCG.
That does mean that USCG, I believe, is going to make it out. They went 4-5-0 in their Swiss pool. Definitely were not supposed to do that. They made it to top cut, meaning if UNCG played UTA, does that mean that MSU and UTA are going to fight the 2nd and the 3rd seed are going to fight just to make it to top cut?
Maybe. I'm actually not sure.
I don't know.
No, I think UTA is playing George Mason right now, or up next to make it in.
Okay.
But
that would make me very scared.
yeah. Oakland and UNCG have secured their spot.
They
are both 4-0 right now.
Yes.
So whoever wins between Oakland and UNCG will be 5-0 to make it as the round 1. But UT Arlington and George Mason are playing right now. Lubbock Christian and Akron are also playing. Michigan State is waiting for who they have to play in order to make it to the top cut.
Yes.
We shall see who that is.
I agree. I'm sorry.
Amen. True.
Yeah.
True.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at all these matches. We've got some interesting ones. I wonder
really
what
do.
they're going to pick.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if I'm Oakland or UNCG, I'm looking pretty right now.
Oh yeah.
Quite
UNCG,
beautiful, in fact.
Quite gorgeous.
I'm quite happy. Obviously making it to top cut, going 4-0 in your pool is going to secure that. Puts you in a really good spot.
Yes.
It's very difficult, I would think, to win the entire bracket if you did not go 4-0 the day before. Mm-hmm. Because you're going to have to fight more sets. You're going to have to fight the harder opponents first, more likely.
Yes.
Your back is already against the wall,
Yep.
I think is a good way to put it. So
I agree.
going 4-0 is definitely, a great step in securing the victory here.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I'm actually not sure. I'm looking at because there's totally no bias in who I'm cheering for right now. None in the slightest. Michigan State winning that one. Oh wow! Michigan State in game 1 only lost 2 stocks.
Oh,
The entire
goodness.
game. And then in the second one, we saw that Michigan State Houston won that, and then UNCG beat Michigan State, and then next Michigan State beat West Virginia. So they are 3-1 right now. So this next set determines whether or not Michigan State University moves on to a top cut,
which is very important. Obviously,
very important. Yeah.
Obviously, as we were hosting the tournament, it'd be kind of
We're
lame
cheering.
if we didn't make it.
We're cheering for them. Of course we are. We're the Michigan State. We're the Spartans.
And since
I know I'm New York. Hey, Fabian.
And since this is unfortunately based on ethics, and you actually have to earn your spot, we can't just put them in there. We have to win our last match. We can't just put them in there at will. I know. You see all the green on the screen, but we only have so much power here.
Yeah.
So you guys are just gonna have to hope for us, for our sakes, that they're gonna make it. But we obviously think they will.
We have faith. We do have faith.
I mean, they're the second seed for a reason.
They're the second seed. We had a hiccup,
but we'll be fine. Come on.
I mean,
Get out of here.
I've learned this is if I get on the mic for too long, I just become a different person.
You do, yeah,
Just,
no. You
man,
like go from like
yeah.
you go like New Yorker, and then you'll go
Yeah.
like Australian,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
you're like maybe Scottish if you're feeling it.
If I'm feeling it, we'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see if the
How late in the
Scotsman
night.
exactly. If I'm still commentating by 2 p.m.,
You'll hear it.
I think I might be. I think I might be Belgian at that point. I don't even know.
Just keeps moving.
It
east and
really
east.
does. More Eastern.
Yeah. Get
Maybe
Russian.
New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh,
like
New
I could be a
oh,
New Zealander.
We're going really
yeah,
east.
yeah. I'm a Kiwi
well,
now.
arbitrarily, but
Yeah.
yeah.
True.
Always
It's
so
all
weird how that-
relative.
yeah, it's all relative.
I know. Like why
Like
are
we call us the West.
We're the West because like everything originated in Europe.
We're the center of the
it
world,
didn't.
obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, that's where the name for China came from. They thought they were the middle of the world.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
that
Yeah,
is
you're-
where they name.
and
so I
like-
guess every civilization.
Yeah, like everything originated in Africa, but like this society and everything, society.
It all converges here,
Converges
right at
here.
this moment
But
at
no,
Riptide.
it was all expanded upon from like modern history, expanded upon from Europe.
Shout
so
out
that's
history.
why. What?
Shout out history.
Shout out history, bro.
Without you, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly.
Quite literally.
Maybe not shouting out history is kind of sucks, but then there's cool things.
Yeah,
There's
some
some
like
cool.
pyramids.
True. I love pyramids.
Well,
How they were built, not cool.
I'm messing. Oh, okay.
Pyramids cool though.
Yeah,
I
it's like
like-
that Taylor Swift lyric. I won't say it on here. That's really.
I do not know. I
Oh,
actually do not know
it's-
what you're talking about.
Yeah, whatever. The writing is not one of her strengths, but sorry, I'm being,
I think you're gonna get shot out.
Yeah,
back.
I need to be.
think,
I
I
need
think
to be
Old
very
Yeller
careful.
is in your future.
I think I have to stay in this room. I don't
you
think
might
I can
have
leave.
to. I think I'll be your bodyguard
Thank
from
you.
now on.
No, that makes me
I
feel
will
safer.
keep you safe.
Yeah, we're just rambling here, having a good time.
Yeah, no, we're vamping.
We gotta-
are vamping.
Gotta wait a little bit. It's hard talking for a long time. I'm surprised
yeah.
that you're able to do it.
Same.
Dang. Okay.
I consider myself socially inept.
Okay.
Being able to talk this long is not great.
Well, you
for
do
my,
it. So
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
it does look
right
like
now.
on the side stream we have a team. They just have
Houston.
esports on the back of
That's
their jersey.
Houston.
It's Houston. Okay.
That is Houston.
I was like-
That's the Cougars. Houston Cougars
Okay.
on the side stream versus Oak. I don't know.
Well, Oakland's
No,
already,
Oakland's playing UNCG. I don't know.
Oh, wait.
Oh, Miami, Ohio
Oh,
versus Houston.
we've played them plenty
We've
of times.
played them a lot of times. The
Yeah.
Michigan State University
Hey,
B team.
but a pretty strong team.
Very
we
solid
we
team.
gotta give it up. Definitely a very
I'm
solid
definitely
team.
giving it up for the.
I love
Miami
Lombardi's
Ohio.
Falco. It's a very
Yes.
unique Falco.
It is.
Ferb, you never get to see ice climbers,
really
so it's
don't.
fun.
Ferb is,
Mindle's
like, one of the
Man,
top.
same thing with Bowser. They're like, they have all the obscure characters and then Falco.
And then Falco, and they have a Steve.
yes.
He
true.
just doesn't come out a lot of time. They just have those more like they have Palpa on the Villager. They
Yes.
have Klutz on the
Kirby.
Like
Yeah.
they have these not very known characters, but can still be a threat.
Yeah, and that definitely helps in a crew battle format. you
True,
know?
true.
I mean, you do get to prepare beforehand, so
You do,
but
also how do
it's
you
different.
like? Who wants to go in against Kirby?
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
Not me.
Oh boy. oh, giddy me.
Oh gosh,
Oh,
golly.
but it looks like we've got a team coming up here right now
Ooh.
on mainstream.
I'm not
once
too
again, it's-
sure who this. I think it's SCU.
This is the biggest challenge of like the
I
job
know,
is like trying to
I
read the
know.
jerseys and
I'm
make sure
trying
what
to read
team
these
they are.
jerseys as they're coming up,
But they're kind of pretty. They got like butterflowers
Dude,
and
they're-
floral,
Dude, it's
like
awesome.
flowers on
and
them.
then whoever's right in front of us,
What
banger.
what school are you guys? University Mason. George Mason. There
That-
we go.
Okay, George Mason University. Sounds good. I'm loving this shirt.
Yeah.
What? I forgot the artist that does this. He's a band.
Oh, Keith Haring. Keith Haring.
Yes, Keith
Yeah,
Haring.
yeah, yeah.
Very good. Yes, I'm seeing it on right in front of me.
Yeah.
Banger
No, a
shirt.
lot of good shirts. Banger shirts over
Dude,
there.
Oh yeah.
Big up to George Mason, I guess.
George Mason versus UT Arlington.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
We're getting 2 UTAs in a row.
Yeah.
Come
I
on.
mean, UTA obviously. Come
Why
on.
not?
Down
Ow.
him. Well, I can't, but allegedly.
Uno, dos.
Don't go to Quacho. I can't do that.
I can't get there. I cannot make it.
But yeah, obviously UT Arlington definitely looking to avenge their last loss.
Yes.
They were 3-0, I believe. So this will put them 4-1 into top cut, if I'm not mistaken.
If UTA wins this, but I believe George Mason might also be 3-1 right now. I think that might be why they're playing.
That would be really interesting.
So I think these matches. I'm still waiting for who's playing Michigan State. I think it might be the loser of Northwood and Manchester.
That's terrifying.
Which is terrifying.
But you didn't hear that from
Or
me.
the winner of Northwood and Manchester.
Even
I
more
actually
terrifying.
don't know. Wait. I'm looking at this. I'm looking.
Little intermission here, but
little intermission.
George Mason, I will say, not a team that I'm very familiar with. Definitely a good team, but I don't know. I just haven't seen them in a lot of the collegiate matches. But clearly, if they've made it this far, they've got to be a very solid team.
Yeah.
Gonna have some very good players on here, but I mean, just getting their tags in. It's fun looking at all the little names that people come up with their tags. So obviously you see Cal and I'm pointing it. There we go. And you see Zamo. It's inverted for me. So those are the tags people will go by. But then also in the game, we all have different controls, so you got to save your own little control. And so people put whatever they want,
as their name.
You find out if they like this video game or if they like something else. Or I have friends that are learning Japanese, so they'll put something that's in Japanese. Or, so it's another fun little, I guess, expression.
True. It's a game of personality.
Poisonality.
He's got poisonality.
Thank you.
What is... Oh, that Newsies.
Yeah.
At the beginning, I was like, why do I know a New York personality? Why do I know that? I love Newsies.
But
shout out musicals.
Shout out musicals. But it looks like we have Skits and Trial. Who I believe
Trial and Error.
Ooh, Trial and Error.
God, both of them.
Trial
and Error.
I know Skits. We saw him before. Powerful Wario. But
yes.
I think he has a habit of being counterpicked because, if I'm not mistaken, this guy is a Kazuya player. I'm lying. He plays Ken. Close enough.
Close enough.
Or
another FGC character. Maybe he's standing there. He's psyching him out.
Yeah.
Psyching us out.
Fighting game characters do good into Wario.
True.
So maybe, UT Arlington, they're kind of just like, well, I'm confident in all of our players. Skits likes leading. We'll just always lead them. And the other team's like, hey, we know that. So we'll pick a character that does good into Skits.
True.
And, but
Skits has been a very consistent lead.
He's kind of the GOAT.
He's incredible. He's incredible at the video game.
Yeah.
And so just can't wait.
You'll figure it out. It's just thing.
The Northwood versus Manchester game, I feel like, is going down to the wire. There is a crowd back there. You can see it right there.
Oh.
Right there. I'm poking someone in the nose.
Yeah.
But
and we got a wave.
We got a wave. But, this set looks like it is going down to the wire. And I do believe the winner of that will play Michigan State University to make it into Top Cut. But we're talking about George Mason University versus UT Arlington.
That's for sure right. I mean, you're going to see a lot of shield play here. Skits throwing out a lot of these moves, trying to just get something started, as you see, getting that Nair up air. Gonna barely miss out. Wario's hitboxes are very interesting. He's a funny guy, but he can do a lot of percent when he hits you. Trial and Error trying to get his footing, but I mean, it's in the name. He's trying to figure out what's working and what's not, and so far, a lot has not been working for him.
Currently, the Error is beating the Trial as Skates is racking up 120% without answer.
Yeah.
So far, forward air off stage, and Skits hoping to get a big punish here. Finally gets some percent, racks it up with a single Nair.
Yeah.
And a down tilt side B. Now this is going to be a big opening for Trial and Error. Find a way out of Skits, though. F tilt will send him off.
Yeah, Skit's going to send you off, and using that bike as a really good way of trying to stop you from getting off ledge too easily. And back air, going to take the stock. Skits, this is why they lead him, I imagine. Very strong player. I mean, is very consistent, racking up this damage, lapping him in percent almost. I think Trial and Error, he's really trying to find things, getting a little bit of damage, but, getting just very singular hits is a good way to put it, not really converting off the hits. Meanwhile, Skits putting him in really good spots, making him really scared. No double jump, spot dodging the
great spot dodge on that focus attack, not allowing Trial and Error to get any sort of make opening, and that focus attack would have been a massive opening, but gets a little bit of corner pressure here and gets a call out with the up A. Good DI though from Skits. Going to still live here.
No!
That's an up B off the side. Unfortunate SD.
You hate to see that.
Of the George Mason Patriots, but then down.
A lot of
stock.
trial. Oh.
If that narrative.
He's glowing yellow. We know what that means, and he's living because Wario's fat, dude. But if you get hit by one hit,
That
this
was
is
a
looking
scary
dangerous.
situation. Discombobulation. A little.
Shout out Sherlock.
Shout out Sherlock Holmes, Robert Downey Jr. But
that will be it.
That's gonna be it. A couple of down tilts into a true.
Hey, maybe the trial and errors have happened. The process might be working here.
Could be
Already 32%. Good parry.
Yeah, we are seeing the results of this experiment. Trying to get a focus attack there. Good parry. Doesn't get anything big off of it though. 71%. Trial and error is climbing.
I'm
Racking
liking
a percent. Yes.
this like newfound confidence. Oh, it's
I
gonna
think he
mess
tried
up
to
the
up air.
Yeah,
He tried
definitely
to
wanted
up
to
air
up air, up B. That would have taken it, but this will take it.
Oh my
And all of a
goodness.
sudden, trial and error coming back from the depths.
Looking a lot, looking like the survey results are in, and Skits is just struggling to find an opening, trying to find something to deal with the momentum.
But
trial and error is found, and now he's off stage once again, misses the F tilt, and gets the hit on up B, allowing him to make it back to stage.
Yeah, trial and error just putting on this pressure. It looks like Skits has it under control right now, but you know, if you got holes in your ship, like water's coming out everywhere. I mean, trial and error, he's this newfound confidence. You can just see that the speed, it feels faster. Decisions are being made quicker. You know, I think it just took him time to get some information, but as I say that, just ripping the loft. You know, I'm having none of that. I'll keep my one stock lead. Thank you very much.
Skits calling out the focus attack cancel with a down B. Fully charged Waff going to take it finally as Skits was beginning to show some
Signs of life.
Skits was,
Slow burn.
yeah, no, finally getting rid of the momentum the trial and error was building at that moment, and yeah, coach coming up,
Yeah, giving
some words of advice.
Give us
to
some words.
Skits.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, shout out coaches.
Shout out coaches.
There's a lot to shout out.
Dude, I'm always shouting.
I guess so. Yeah, like the saying, just shout out. I guess we're just people like yelling. Yeah. Zammo.
Shout out, bro. You're shouting me out.
I'm shouting you out.
Cal.
Thank you.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem, dude.
Maybe that's all. I don't know. It feels good, I guess.
Yeah, yeah,
you
I
know,
agree.
We're gonna see George Mason take their time. You know, like that's definitely what you should do. I think, you know, having your options, but we're coming out with someone right now. They have the Keith Haring shirt mentioned earlier. I do
Nice.
not know the tag.
I do not either. That's the hardest part. It's figuring out who's playing next.
Very hard. But it.
Is it
Let's see.
Cupid Dizzy? Is it Habibi? Aiden Symphony?
Cold cut.
Ripcord?
Salami.
I will take deli chicken, please.
Ugh, I love
Turkey.
cold cuts, dude.
What is a cold cut?
Like a cold cut of meat. Like a lot of times, if you can think of like the lunches where they have like bread, the colder, it's literally a cold cut of meat.
I
yeah.
got you. Yeah.
Instead of
Lunch
eating
meat.
the meat warm.
I just call it lunch meat.
Yeah. Yeah. That no. Exactly, lunch
yeah,
meat.
Okay.
I don't know if I'd get hit for saying bologna. We'll just call that a lunch meat.
Whoa!
Free
Fetty, Aiden Symphony. We are seeing a concert on screen. King DDD.
Not a character you see often, but a character really goofy.
Very funny.
You'll see this Gordo. Oh, they're yelling. They're in support of their friends. Or is that Manchester?
That's Manchester.
Sorry,
That is
they yelled
Manchester
so
in the
loud
back.
I thought they were right behind me.
I thought they were right behind me as well. But yeah, we are seeing Aiden Symphony versus Skits. King DDD versus Wario. Two villains in their respective series.
Very much so. I mean, you'll see this projectile being thrown around. It's called Gordo. What a funny name, right? You got these spikes. You can hit it back, your opponent, and you can hit it back, but it's really important for DDD to try and like get it there to control space. Oh my God, Manchester.
I think
guys.
that one was George Mason. I think George Mason is being loud as well right now. Everyone's being loud. The energy is up in this venue. Riptide 2025 is lit. It is. We are getting lit.
Speaking of lit, we got 87% on Symphony, 80 Symphony, but
yeah, these wall out options from DDD coming out, and it's really. It could be
grab.
Yeah, a good shield pressure with the Gordo into a grab. Air dodging past the Gordo and trying to get a read. Skitch trying to end it right here with up tilt or a landing up air. It's something here.
Good nair to get him off. You know, I'm liking the really slow play. This is where it's dangerous. Being on ledge against DD, that's probably the only thing this character has. A very bad character regarded, and that up tilt will take it.
That is George Mason,
Mason
showing their love for Aiden Symphony. Good coverage, covering the air dodge with an up tilt, covering a lot of options. That is where King DDD shines, is at that ledge trap scenarios. You throw out that Gordo, and then you either charge a smash attack or wait for them to commit to an option.
Absolutely, yeah. It's really good at a lot of times Smash is about, you know, you're playing rock, paper, scissors. There's no perfect option in this game, right? But a lot of options that are strong cover multiple. So in that situation, it's almost as if Symphony is playing rock and paper at the same time.
Yes.
You know, and you have to be really careful and hopefully pick the right option. I mean, you get the general idea. It's very strong, but we have Atomic coming out. You know, was the anchor last time, and you know, we didn't get to see a lot since, you know, Chugs and Dothia did a really good job of taking care of him. But Rob versus DDD does not sound the most pleasant.
It does not.
So
as, a character I consider top 3 versus a character I consider bottom 3.
Yes, and that's not an unpopular opinion.
It is not an both of these characters are somewhere within that top 5 range or bottom 5 range of the tier list. But Aiden Symphony's showing why these bottom tier warriors can make their way in brackets.
And you're hearing the yells from George Mason. I mean, while there are like good and bad characters in this game is very balanced. I have to keep in mind a lot of characters can succeed really well, but what's going on?
I just saw Dr. Steak do a kick off the wall. That's my goat. Dr. Steak popping off from Manchester in the back.
We love the energy. I love the energy that people are bringing. This stuff gets intense.
It's so intense. I love that. Like, I'm not getting as hyped for like a singles bracket than I am a collegiate event. My team winning. Come on.
Yes, absolutely. We're here to represent Atomic, here to represent UTA right now. Getting that in their side B.
Ooh, King DDD living at 75%, actually quite surprising. Gets the good setup though. It's Atomic, another character who excels in ledge trapping scenarios. A similar rock, paper, scissors scenario with the gyro, but going around it with the neutral B.
Yeah, this is surprisingly really close. I imagine this first stock could be important not only for the the overall match, but like specifically against these two players. It's good to have a lead, especially when both players are playing patient. Who's gonna find it first? Aiden getting him off stage. Atomic's gonna try and find his way back, just setting up the gyro.
Yeah. Ooh. And both of these, as I was about to say, both these characters very heavy, so they're going to be dying at these later percents. This is a big combo for Atomic. Does not get the double toss, but misses a tech, and Aiden Symphony is happy about that one.
So smart. We call those reversals, where you are in the bad position and you Uno reverse your opponent and go, no, I'm putting you in a bad position. And that's exactly what Aiden Symphony did there. Really good spot, though. I mean, this is dead even.
This is a very, very even game right now. And I'm seeing Aiden Symphony use that neutral B a lot. It deals with gyro, it deals with neutral B, but Atomic has finally made that level 1 adaptation with the back air, using the wind box from neutral B to go around it.
Yeah, you see like examples of really good players here where they're adjusting to their opponent from one game in like 1 minute or 2 minutes they've been playing, like that's really hard to do, but Aiden Symphony, a good player in his own right, I'm sure will be prepared.
Yeah, 100%. Those neutral Bs are going to be started to be used a lot more sparingly, but we're still seeing them come out here and there, and that was such a good ledge option from Aiden Symphony, using all your jumps to go around gyro and allow yourself to shield. And Gordo going out and reading the roll. Aiden Symphony's at the ledge, is once again in the lead, but Atomic with a punish on the neutral B, bringing it back to even.
Yeah, the King DDD that can.
That is one that perhaps might, but that is a good combo for Atomic. Air dodges in, it gets punished for it. Trying to call out there. Another call out from Aiden Symphony's trying to go for it all.
Just slowly falling out of, Symphony's hands as Atomic is just taking a really good lead here and kind of just keeping him at ledge. This is really bad. Gyro being at ledge, but really good Z catch there from Symphony. But Aiden Symphony just not finding a way off this ledge. Atomic just holding them there. As I say that, Neutral B gonna get him the position.
And now we are in not a great situation for Aiden Symphony. 130% as Atomic has yet to be hit. Falling out of the up tilt, but getting a call out. DDD, actually the hardest character in the game to kill off the top, showing right there, not dying to Rob Upper at 140.
Yeah, I mean, Aiden Symphony just barely staying alive, but doesn't really matter when you can barely get a hit. Just Gordo and Atomic just feeling so comfortable, but that grab's gonna come out. We're gonna get a nair. Can we get more?
We're trying to call out something with a back air. Atomic Symphony. I'm combining them. Aiden Symphony at 190%, still alive and kicking, and that is going to be a gyro snipe to take the game.
Yes, and Atomic gonna take it there. 203% though, really impressive performance from Aiden Symphony, being able to take one off skits and taking Atomic to his last stock.
Very good stuff.
Only a one stock deficit right now, so very doable for George Mason. They're gonna send out their next player really quick though.
Yeah.
Ripcord.
Ripcord.
It's gonna be Ripcord.
Not sure what character they play.
I forget who they play, but I know I've heard that name.
Yes, it
Ripcord,
sounds
very good player.
Familiar. Yeah, and obviously we're seeing the Rob on the side of. Oh,
it's gonna be a Rob Ditto.
We're getting the Rob Ditto. There it
Bum,
is. Two robots fighting for supremacy. Are we gonna get it? Who will come out on top? These colors are way too close. I am going to have no idea who is playing.
Is it a boy or is it a girl?
Dude, I don't know.
Is it a Ripcord or is it an Atomic? I don't know.
It's a robot.
Rob
That's
reveal.
all I can see.
That is true.
The colors are way too close for me.
Yeah,
That might be colorblind.
Shout out Wally.
Shout out Eva.
Yeah.
Or Eve or whatever her name was.
Eve. I don't remember.
Oh yeah, big fan.
It's been a long time.
Great minds think alike. Neutral air in neutral state.
From both players there. Ripcord gonna get the first big hits here to open it up, but I mean this character can explode, like at a moment's notice whenever you need it. But
ooh, big
good parry.
Could be good. Ooh, almost something off that ledge scenario. And George Mason's own Patriots trying to get something but Atomic didn't manage to get the combo there, but trying to call out with a back air.
Ripcord gonna make it back though. That was a really dangerous situation. If I'm Ripcord, I really want this stock right now. I want to try and get rid of this lead. I want to close it out. I want to give us the potential to get the lead, and down throw might do it, but you fall out of the up tilt.
Great mash on the side of Atomic. Trying for a big call out is Ripcord there. Not gonna get it. Up air is very scary. 150% on the side of Atomic. 169. It continues to climb. This is just gonna make it easier and easier for the Mavericks to lose their maybe star player here.
But Atomic gonna get a grab his own down throw, but the gyro's gonna pop him out of that combo extension. But we are at really high percents for both of these players. Ripcord, I cannot stress enough how much this would be nice to take the set, and like you said, the star player, but draining resources, that is Atomic. No air dodge, is gonna be at ledge, the side B's gonna miss.
We get a get up attack, get off me, and this is 185%. Will the up throw kill? And Atomic knows it's gonna kill. He's just leaving right then and there.
Will we know?
Will we know?
And
there
that'll be
it is. Atomic knows his own character, knows it's gonna kill, is just gonna get out of there. And there goes Ripcord taking the first stock.
Yeah, and bringing the lead back. That's like very crucial now, being 6 stocks, 2 players versus 2 players.
Yes.
Ripcord obviously very good in their own right, but UT Arlington, like I've mentioned before, they have a bunch of very solid players, and I think that's what makes them so good and why their seed is so high in the first place. You could see Kyle the Snake here. You could see the Memphis, right? The Peach. They have other people in the back too, but there's so many options they can have here.
I 100% agree. I'm actually not sure who we have for, for UTA here. Rob. Obviously, UTA has the Rob experience, having one on their team.
Absolutely.
Atomic.
Yeah.
Would we be seeing the Min? Would we be seeing Kyle?
It looks like it's going to be
Like
Kyle.
we're going to be seeing Kyle. Rob versus Snake.
Snake indeed. I don't know. This matchup is very interesting, but I assume Kyle has played Atomic many, many, many times. So, like you said, that experience could come in handy here.
100%. Yeah, this. I'm not sure how much experience Ripcord has in Snake. Obviously, you're going to have a decent amount being such a good player. Snake is such a prevalent character in the meta, but I'm not sure if that is going to counteract how much Kyle has with Rob.
Yes, that's a very good point. So I think we're bound to see an interesting game here alone. So I'm excited to see, Kyle, a very solid player too. So I don't know. I mean, I love both these characters can go really high in the air. So I'd love to see Snake try and go really high to get back onto stage, and Rob just literally flies and meets him up there.
Going and meet him. That would be a funny interaction. Excuse me.
You're all right.
And both these characters going to be throwing projectiles left and right. We're going to be seeing a lot of explosions, a lot of lasers. Dystopian Society-esque.
Yes. But cool guys do not look at explosions. So I imagine Ripcord will not be looking as he destroys Kyle, hopefully, in his favor. But I don't know where I was going with that one. I was trying, but
hey,
trial and error.
Trial and error.
Yes.
We are back.
Shout out trial and
Shout out
But anyways, we have a very even game right now.
Very even game
No one's taking a big lead, but as I say that, this impressive back air from Kyle, but Ripcord just going to down tilt his way out of this. Anything you can do, I can do better.
I can do better than you. Up tilt, up air, 4. A Ripcord will take Kyle's stock.
Oh, and that nair into the grenade. Kyle taking a lot of chip damage here. And Rob isn't quite at kill percent. Rob being a heavy-ass robot.
Yes, 100%. This is a not a great situation for Kyle. As I mentioned earlier, I think when Kyle was on stream, Snake actually benefits a lot from the chip damage he does because he's so heavy. However, that is counteracted because Rob is also a heavy character. It really does not seem to matter as one interaction from Ripcord gets him an up tilt up air, taking the second stock.
This is such a good lead right now for George Mason. Ripcord showing why he's so good and proficient at this matchup clearly, and just as Rob showing up Atomic clearly, but Kyle gonna get this dash attack, needs to get something started, but that laser, Ripcord constantly disrupting what Kyle wants to do.
Kyle has been attempting to set up anything and everything that Snake loves to do, but as you said, Ripcord has been using these lasers, using these gyros, using nair even to just always and constantly interrupt anything that Kyle wants. And Rob's ability to match or beat Kyle's boxing gives it a very hard situation.
But Kyle's got some fight in him. Crawling back. I'm messing up too. Crawling back here, gonna get a lead, but that grenade barely saving him. But another grab. Oh, and he tried to mix up the match, but Ripcord gonna do it.
Ripcord got 3 down throws and 3 kills. All 3 led to a stock. Ripcord very, very well versed in his own character.
And Memphis is just gonna walk right up. You have one Peach and a Dream. UT Arlington down to their last player. 3 stocks versus 5. 2 of those being Ripcords.
You have one hope and one hope only. Can Peach be the hero to save it all, or will George Mason take it right here?
We will find out. I mean, this is an interesting matchup. Peach, a very combo-heavy character. That is what Peach is known for. Uses that turnip and a bunch of other extensions, just rack up percent. Rob, being big, is susceptible to being hit by those.
This is true.
This could be interesting. However, Ripcord has been playing amazing.
He's been playing out of his mind right now, winning, taking the first stock, Rob Ditto, and then 2 stocks. Such a strong player like Kyle.
Yeah. We're going to see here.
Will we see Peach or Rob come out top? Rob with 2 and Peach with 3. And getting the first hit will be Rob, racking up the percent, 48. Climbing, now we have a lead trapping scenario. Good get up attack, going to still trade with it.
Already a dangerous situation for Memphis. That's so tragic. Gonna miss his extension, but is still gonna settle for 82%. This is what I'm saying. Peach can rack up damage so fast, and Memphis is no stranger to just evaporating your percentage.
And ooh, that back air was very scary. Memphis actually committed to that option, but got knocked into the wrong hitbox of Gyro. That could have been the first stop going to Ripcord. However, Memphis comes with an F smash.
Once again, though, Ripcord doing such a good job of not allowing it to snowball, not allowing, Memphis just take a really big advantage, always doing a lot of damage. You see 119%, that's not ideal. If you have 3 stocks left, and it's not ideal if you lose your stock right here, but Ripcord not gonna find the kill, Memphis barely surviving.
And avoiding all these options, gets the sour spot up down there, still killing, and Ripcord once again taking the first stock of the game. That is 3-4-3 on Rob.
Absolutely. This is a really dire position now if you're Memphis. You need to find the stock, but oh my goodness, Ripcord's second stock is just, there's a lot of sayings here, but it's so powerful. I mean, he's just not dying. I mean, he's holding center, he's using his projectiles, he's just doing a really good job of putting himself in position that don't allow him to die in that sour spot nair. However, we still have Memphis here. He's gonna get that nair and has a turnip. He can crawl this back, but will he do it?
Going to have to throw it away. Has Gyro. I do love me some Gyro gameplay, but I'm gonna throw it away. Not gonna hit anything big off of it. Now we are back to that neutral state, that back and forth. Who is going to get the big hit first? Will it be Memphis? Will it be Ripcord? Ripcord getting the first hit, but not getting anything big off of it. A little bit of percentage being racked up.
Doesn't get the combo starter though that he needed. This is really rough. Ripcord just getting little nickel and dime damage. Triple up tilt into up air. This is looking really bad. Memphis isn't able to find a hit, and DIing the up air correctly. That could have been the stock, reading the early up B with a side B, and Ripcord taking 2 stocks of Memphis, leaving Memphis at best to 3 stock his next opponent.
Giving Memphis a mountain to climb. The Mavericks are looking very grim right now as these Peaches are up an entire 3 stocks. Ripcord at 83, but we've seen him take these stocks and chip away his opponents with extreme efficiency. Great roll in read. That nair almost hitting, but Memphis hitting an air of his own, and now has to deal with Rob making it back to stage. Not getting a big juggle situation, does not get the back air either. Ripcord finding a way through with a neutral B, a down throw, up tilt, up smash not connecting, up tilt, up B, or up air not connecting either. Another one. Will we see a kill here? No, we're not. Memphis going to get hit, and the side B is going to kill, and Ripcord, taking it at Riptide. The number 8 seed moving on to top cut over UTA.
The 3rd seed. All of them hugging each other, yelling, screaming. I wish you guys could see it over there.
They are popping off. They're having a great time on stage. And we had a great time watching that set.
Yes, we definitely did.
Absolutely incredible stuff from both teams.
Very impressive. And you see at the end, everybody fist bumping behind us.
Yeah.
All good sportsmanship at the end of the day. UTA, probably not the happiest, unfortunately. You definitely had much higher ambitions, but, it's just not going to materialize. And George Mason, gonna move on to top cup as
moving
the 8th
on.
seed.
But what I'm looking at right now, Manchester University beating Northwood.
Wow.
Manchester with a 2-stock lead beating Northwood. So now Manchester has to play Michigan State University to make it to top cut. Whoever wins between Manchester and Michigan State will be moving on.
And that is so interesting. I think Manchester City, like I've been saying this in Manchester, I like soccer.
Yeah,
Manchester City is a good soccer team.
Man City.
It's slipping in there, Freudian slip, I guess. But Manchester.
You want it to happen.
Yeah, I do. I don't even like Man City that much. Anyways, Manchester, okay. I think it's a very interesting storyline. Last year, they were a strong team, but
Yes.
not the strongest. Very, I would say, middle of the pack kind of team. But clearly, these new players that they've been putting onto their roster are making waves, beating a team that's like Northwood, who's very clearly
Northwood's the 5th seed.
Yeah, very
Yes, it's
much
indeed.
predicted to advance to top cut. And so, clearly they're showing that they're capable versus MSU. Very strong, had an unfortunate upset, but is still extremely threatening, the 2nd seed of this tournament. If we could get rid of the 3rd seed and the 2nd seed, that would be such a interesting top cut.
Right, exactly, especially Manchester being the 16th seed
Yes.
of this entire tournament.
The Cinderella run.
Cinderella run over there from the Indiana boys, and the boys in red.
Boys in red. Dr. Stank jumping
Dr. Stank. That was
do tricks on it.
The white and yellow, I believe, is what.
Yeah, they're white
colors.
and yellow.
Excuse me. That was the fun. I'm looking back. I see some teams cheering, and I see Dr. Stank run against the wall and kick off of it, Super Mario style wall
Wahoo.
jump. Yahoo! It's very fun.
Does Duck Hunt
Very
even
fun.
have a wall jump?
Duck Hunt? I didn't. No, he doesn't. I don't think.
You're probably right.
I doubt he would. It's just a dog. Like,
Yeah, but Mario's just a man.
I mean, yeah, but like he doesn't in the games. Granted, Little Mac doesn't, and he has a wall jump.
Yeah, but he needs it, though.
He does.
It's still not enough.
It's not useful.
It's not even enough.
It's only useful on Kalos, and Kalos is his worst stage.
Yeah. But, I mean, I would love to obviously see Manchester versus MSU on mainstream. I hope that happens because, oh my goodness, that would be a very
Oh my
intense seat.
goodness.
I mean, I would
I
say
think 2 of the loudest teams in the.
that's literally what I was about to say. 2 of the most supportive crowds in general going
Yes,
against each other.
yes.
We don't. And the 16th seed versus the 2nd seed to make it out. I mean,
Yep.
you can't script it better than that.
You really can't. It's. I cannot wait to see it.
Yes.
Or
Hopefully.
experience it, maybe.
I-
We have seen both Manchester and Michigan State on stream, so we could be seeing a Purdue versus Syracuse.
Oh,
But
that would be
We have
interesting.
seen Syracuse, but Purdue was on the side stream. We could be seeing Lubbock Christian versus Akron coming
Yeah,
up.
and looking a little bit at the other teams, we see that UT Arlington, Nebraska, West Virginia, and Ohio State all advancing to the gold bracket. Very impressive, going 3-2. You have Purdue, Fort Wayne. You have Cleveland State. You have Bethel and a couple others advancing to the silver bracket. And it looks
Yes.
like we have Ferris State, Lawrence Tech, Ohio Westland, and Northwest State.
Okay. Lubbock Christian did just beat Akron, so Lubbock Christian is going to be moving on as the 1 seed, going to be moving on to the final bracket.
Yes, as
Top cut.
expected.
As expected, however, losing a little early to Oakland, but in a 4-stock, with a 4-stock deficit, Oakland beating Lubbock Christian 2 rounds prior.
Very, very
yeah.
impressive stuff. I mean, so far it looks like we've got Oakland, UNCG, George Mason, and LCU. I mean, not only are they all from mostly different parts of the country, but very different players, very different communities. It's really cool to see the diversity. Shout outs, obviously, Michigan. Hopefully we can get another one in there, another 2 maybe if Northwood is
We'll see. I
able to. Oh, no, they lose it to Manchester, so they can't.
They lost to Manchester. Yeah, they lost to Oakland and Manchester, so Northwood will not be making it to
The top cut.
The top cut.
Wow.
They could make it to gold bracket still. However, that is determined by this next set.
Which we will see, hopefully, but
Where they're playing Iowa State.
Okay.
In order to make it to gold bracket. Whoever wins that goes to gold, loses goes to
silver. Alrighty. I
And-
mean, both pretty strong teams, but
Yes, very.
Northwood most likely to take it out. But I mean, hey, a bunch of upsets have been happening. I mean, that's the nice part about Collegiate Smash. Nothing goes to plan, but in this case, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Unless it's the schedule. Then in case, that would be pretty sad.
That could be a little sad.
Problematic, but
I do not see any teams going up to play for mainstream, so I think we might go to a break right now if that could be possible.
he's begging, guys.
He's begging. He's on his hands and knees. He's not in the slightest, you can see. But I think a break
would be appreciated.
Looking at our production there.
Nudge, nudge.
Hello, everybody. My name is Zamo, and I'm back on comms here at Riptide 2025. And right now, we have the high school side bracket going on right now. We have Straw Hat Kid versus Dry Dirt, I believe, their tag. And Straw Hat Kid going having a good lead right now, 110% on their first stock. And Dry Dirt on one stock left. Ooh, that fishing rod could have been a little scary, but Straw Hat Kid finds a way around it. There's going to be just these fishing rods at ledge are a staple for Isabel gameplay. Not a character you see a lot, which is interesting. That's an interesting interaction that Isabel has. When the hydrant is in the pocket, you can't make another hydrant, but when the hydrant is out, you can make another hydrant. That's a very, very silly interaction, and one thing you don't see a lot because you don't see Pac-Man versus Villager or Isabel a lot of the time, but Straw Hat Kid is playing right now like he's seen it plenty. As almost an entire 3 stocks. That's the key online hydrant. We're going to call out with a big option. Forward air key not going to connect just yet. And a forward air, missing the tech. Still has both balloons though. Going to make it back completely fine. And the bell for the stage going to send away, making it so Straw Hat Kid can make it back to stage. A back throw, good DI from Straw Hat Kid, going to live right there. Still at 140, 169 on the part of Dry Dirt as well. Both of these players are living to obscene percents for characters of their stature. Both characters are mid-weight, so that's going to be a back throw for Straw Hat Kid, doing giving him restock. And yeah, I think we're just going right back into it. If kind of rushed into it, was unaware, was watching my team in the back there, Michigan State University, play against Manchester, and whoever wins that in the collegiate bracket is going to make it into the top cut. So it's a very intense set. But speaking of intense sets, we have Dry Dirt versus Straw Hat Kid, which you would not be inclined to think so after that game 1 from Straw Hat Kid, but we do have a character switch coming out from Dry Dirt. We have the Luigi coming out, a character much more prevalent in the meta right now compared to Isabel. Isabel can seem to struggle in a lot of scenarios. Will Dry Dirt struggle even more, or Dry Dirt, excuse me, struggle more with the Luigi or less? But it seems like Straw Hat Kid seems quite familiar with this matchup. That is going to be a stolen jump, and a forward air is going to stop Straw Hat Kid once again going up. Ooh, that is a grab from Dry Dirt. Not going to get much off of it, but that's an indicator of learning a little bit more. These down Bs are coming out in spades in disadvantage. Such a great option out of hit stun. It is just frame 1 invincibility and interrupt a lot of combos. Dry Dirt is using that to the best of their ability. Stuff. The neutral air coming out once again from Straw Hat Kid. The bell, the up B could have been scary, but another bell at ledge. Straw Hat Kid going up again. 3 stocks to 1. Will we see a double 3-stock Straw Hat Kid showing his dominance? And joining me here on the mic, we got Palpa.
Hi.
Hello, hello from the land of Miami, Ohio. How's it going?
Going well. We just finished up our crew
I
battle
saw
series,
your
yeah.
set. That was so close. Almost making the 5-stock comeback against Nebraska?
I'm not sure, but it was 7-stock comeback.
7? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness,
Yeah.
Palpa. Oh,
But
insane.
no, I'm just glad to be here. I've had such good matches. The team we were fighting, great people, great
Dude,
personalities.
yeah, Houston's great. They're very fun. The first set that was on stream was Houston versus MSU. It was really fun to watch.
I think that was Houston as well that we just played.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah, just great people, great fun. They're having a great time with the game. Ooh, Straw Hat Kid just barely missing the bell up smash. And a down throw, looking for the side B. I like it. This is the high school bracket.
Oh, this is high school.
Yeah,
Okay,
high school
okay.
side bracket for Riptide. Up smash, Straw Hat Kid looking very dominant right now, but Drider's showing a little bit of fire. Has to air dodge, missing the forward air, is able to make it back to ledge.
Straw Hat Kid, I've known, has Northwest Ohio has had a very dominant streak, especially in these high school events. So I'm not surprised to see him on the stream right now.
Oh yeah, Straw Hat Kid is an absolute
Ooh, in the
monster.
hydrant!
Woo, that was a scary situation. Side being high, going to get belled for it, and it is going to be a best of 5, so that is Straw Hat Kid. Oh.
Where are we looking at bracket right now?
I have no idea. I came straight from over there to the middle of this game. I cannot tell who won. It looked, I actually have no idea because I was cheering for my team, and then I look over on stream and I'm like, oh, someone's playing, I gotta start talking. Oh dear.
Looks like we're hopping back on an FD right now.
Back on FD.
I understand Luigi, a character that really likes not having platforms so that they can consistently play that grounded game, but I'm not sure. It doesn't seem like it's been working currently, and Pac-Man with the just very strong grounded pressure, I feel like some platforms might help in getting it.
I feel like, yeah, I 100% agree that that hydrant makes it so Luigi's walling and Luigi's approach options are mitigated to an extreme extent. Like, Straw Hat Kid has done so well at using his tools, using the hydrants to just keep Drider at bay, and it seems like that FD is really allowing for that to happen.
Something I noticed earlier is Straw Hat Kid, and not changing plays or anything, but they've been doing a very good job of pressuring different options with different group while they're just continually charging it.
Yes. Never be afraid to glaze someone on comp. That's our job. Make the players look good. Make ourselves look stupid. That's my job.
I would have fallen for that.
I'm getting hit by that. Oh.
Great air dodge coming out, knowing the specifically the apple was, in Pac-Man's repository. Just word. Repository. It's a very nice word to use.
That is a good sounding word. I 100% agree. But yeah, Straw Hat Kid sitting behind that hydrant. There's not a lot that Luigi can do about that, especially with a percent deficit. And getting the late hit of that Galaga from the Nair. Ooh, the Nair grab, very scary there. This is an even game, believe it or not. Ooh,
we got
getting a good
Luigi
combo.
advantage. Okay.
Barely getting a good 40%, and that's going to be a big punish. A full commit on that up B. If it's missing, you're getting hit for it. Unfortunate stuff, but
Pac-Man not lacking in tools to punish you with. Getting the forward air into grab.
reading the Cyclone out of disadvantage and just charging through his face. Another Gallagher combo into the back air, and now Dry Dirt has 112% with a jump. Good low recovery. I actually did not know if they had a jump.
I didn't know either. I had really good patience to say, okay, and that's it.
That is going to be a mistech will kill you there. I think even if they had tech, they were underneath the stage. Yeah. I don't think they could have made it back.
I don't think they were making it back either.
Great stuff from Straw Hat Kid. Just a swift 3-0 here on the first set on stream. Great stuff. Great stuff. Hello, Mindle's man. How are we doing? How are we doing?
Good. How are you guys?
I'm doing good. Just watching. Straw Hat Kid versus Dry Dirt.
Dry Dirt, yep.
This is the high school side bracket.
Yep.
Yes. I do believe they're probably entered into singles as well.
Oh, I imagine.
Yeah.
But the Riptide staff done an amazing job of making sure that anyone inside collegiate or high school events are not in the same pools that would overlap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This
is true. I actually.
All
Oh, that's it.
Hey,
I have all of the snakes in my bracket. I
no.
am seeded to play Rob Gucci into BZ into Apple, which are 3 snakes, which is really funny.
I played Rob Gucci. I played Apple before. Both extremely
both
scary.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good players, and I am terrified.
all the fruit name players.
Exactly.
True,
what
true.
are we doing?
What's up with? You think they play Pac-Man, you know?
Exactly. Like, come on. Keep with the naming scheme, guys. What are we doing?
I'm waiting for the next Silent Fox snake, you know? That's going to be the #1. Just like, I think Silent Fox is a thing from Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, is it? Okay,
names.
like
yeah.
one of the... Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm looking for a big boss. I mean, like, we
Big
got
boss,
MK
yeah.
Big Boss, but like, he plays Rob. Like, come
Wait, okay.
on, man.
Dude,
What are we doing?
these Smash
Dude,
players
these
don't know what
Smash
they're
players
doing.
don't know what they're doing. Ugh. Come on, exactly. Get with the references.
Okay, why are you Mindle's man then? Why aren't you Lenny?
Yeah, why are you Mindle's man?
You
Not
should be
like
Lenny
Mecha
then.
Koopa. Mecha Koopa.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be. No, Iggy. Named Lemmy plays Iggy.
Yep.
That's actually a banger. That's actually really funny. Yeah. Or name it Wendy, like Wendy's man. Wendy's man.
Wendy's man? I don't
That's
know. I
you.
feel like he'd get sponsored and then he'd do that.
True.
You know, you got to make them pay before they do that.
Oh, you'd have to get sponsored by Wendy's. I was thinking Wendy apostrophe S, not Wendy apostrophe S apostrophe.
Yeah, yeah.
How would Wendy's is like? Because Wendy's is the
Right.
company. It already has an apostrophe. How would you show a possessive of Wendy's?
Well, since the company, it's like naming yourself, or I guess I can't use that example. You know how Wendy's has the :S? That is the
Yes.
copyrighted name, and you
Yes.
just add another apostrophe S
Wow.
to be possessive of the company.
Okay. Would it be an apostrophe S, or would it be just an apostrophe? Would it be Wendy's, and like you would just assume the possessive, or would it be Wendy's is?
I honestly have no
Yeah.
idea.
These are the real questions we need. These are the important questions that we get on commentary here.
This is why you're tuning into the high school Smash Ultimate Singles bracket.
True. Esports at MSU. Thank you so much. When Wendy's.
Whoa,
when
whoa,
Wendy,
whoa,
Oh,
alright.
wow.
Oh, no.
Wow, our production making a naughty joke. No, this is a high school stream.
This is a high school bracket.
This is the. You can't. True.
But we're adults. We can't make
We
those
are
kind
adults.
of jokes. Yeah.
We have to be mature. Yeah. I'm 20.
I'm 21.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I'm 21 in 2 months. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
what is that?
November.
November
2nd.
maybe? Okay.
I was gonna say 20, so what is that? 20. It goes before 21.
21. What's 9 plus 10?
What's 9 plus 10? I'm pretty sure it's 19. Oh, production's sad now.
Boo. Boo.
Hey, production, don't worry. I still love you. You're amazing.
Wah, wah. That's my roommate.
Actually?
Yeah, well, for this event, like.
Oh, okay. I'm roomed with Klutz this year.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got the cameraman.
Ooh, you and the camera.
Trey's awesome. Love him to death.
That's my name.
Yeah.
I'm awesome. It's
Well, I
me.
mean, like, my Trey. You're cool. You're like, 10 out of 10, amazing. But like, this is my Trey I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
Okay. It's cool. That's fine.
We're not judging Trays here. Both Trays can be cool.
It's fine. Is yeah.
Trey's
true.
inherently a cool name, you know. Shout out to any Treys watching this stream.
Amen. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you.
Dude, I'm beefing with production now.
Thank
I
you,
can't do
production.
this.
Now production.
My tray could beat up your tray. Oh my goodness. I need to. Where is my team? I need to see who is playing, or like how we did against Manchester. Hey, wait, Tyler, who won? Literally click off of notes. Click off of notes. Okay, Michigan State won.
All right, sick. What's
All
that
right.
make you guys? 4-1 top
Yeah,
cut?
4-1 top cut. That's why it
Nice.
was intense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard the screaming.
Dude, Manchester and Michigan State are the two loudest, I think, supporters in the venue.
Supporters maybe.
George Manson?
George Mason also up there. Yeah. George Mason, they were scary good at the video game and scary good at cheering. Like, they're the 8th seed and they took out UT Arlington, who's the 3rd seed. And UNCG also the 7th seed, taking out the 2nd seed, Michigan State, and moving on in top cut and then going 4-0. I guess Oakland and UNCG never played. That's interesting.
I'm going to be honest. I'm not surprised that Oakland went 4-0.
Oh, yeah.
They're
Yes.
so good.
Oakland is absolutely insane. Beating out Lubbock Christian as well, the 1 seed, and Oakland being the 4 seed was kind of crazy, in my opinion.
So I have never played in an event, or I've never seen UNC in a UNCG. Is that
Yes,
it?
yes,
I've never seen them
UNCG.
at any events.
I know.
Are they new? Are they just starting up a Smash program? Or
I'm actually not sure because, well, they have Indothea, just a great player, like
Yeah.
a known player, and they have these amazing players. Chugs was
Oh, I
going
know Chugs, yeah.
insane. Yeah, Chugs is incredible. And then they had Pika Mare on the Sephiroth, who is also going absolutely insane. I was surprised by these players that were they were beating UT Arlington. They beat UT Arlington. They beat the Michigan State. They
Wait, can I see? Oh my
No!
god! No, get out of here! Get out of here! Get boo! Boo!
boo, boo. We're getting made fun of.
Bro,
on,
I got
on
Wojacked
camera.
in person.
Dude, actually, how do you get Wojacked in person? That's insane.
That's what I've been saying.
Dude, unreal. Or whatever that. All right. We're going to a break. See you in a bit. There it is.